from this. Say ignorance is bliss, but I've got to know. What is this hurricane ascending through my brain? Sweep me off the floor. Something, nothing, champagne, flowing empty water, splendor, entering the golden sweltering. The heat beneath your skin will slowly draw you into another world where you can feel at ease and party as you please, ready to explode. Dancing, napping, champagne, flowing empty water, splendor, entering the golden sweltering. If you know what you want from me, better run, gotta catch me up. Get a hold of your time machine, 2020, hey, what's up? If you know what you want from me, better run, gotta catch me up. Get a hold of your time machine, 2020, hey, what's up? Dancing, napping, champagne, flowing empty water, splendor, entering the golden sweltering. Dancing, napping, champagne, flowing empty water, splendor, entering the golden sweltering.
This trance beat has me going crazy, chat. It has me going crazy. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are well today. It's a suggestion stream, which for those that are new, or for those that are here that have been here for a while, you might just be like, well, what do you mean suggestion stream? Every stream you do is a suggestion stream where we send in suggestions and you go, oh, that sounds interesting, and then we watch it. And that's true, chat members, except the difference is this time I called it a suggestion stream, so it's different. I have a few things that were suggested last time, which I think we might get started with a little bit. But if you guys have anything interesting, now's the time to drop in with a request. We might get to it. It might be lame and I might not be interested, but if you've been sitting on something, now would be a good time to show and tell with the class. The class is you guys. Hello, everybody. It's a stream day. We're doing a stream. I don't know how long it's gonna be. It really depends. You know, I can never tell you guys how long the stream's gonna be before I go, because it's like sometimes I'm like, oh, I have the energy to go for 10 hours today. But then we do the stream and it's like after like 5 things, I'm just, yeah, this was really tiring and exhausting. I think I'm done. Or, you know, the good version of that is, oh, I think I might only go a couple hours today, chat. And then we find, like, the next sensation, and we watch the person for, like, 4 hours. And it's, like, the fucking 10th thing we've looked at, and it's like, one more guy, everybody! Let's take a look at, who is this, the Sega Sonic Gamer? And then, you know, the rest is history. So maybe that'll happen today, but, a few things out the gate. We do have this, which I've been curious to look at. Rebecca Kimball in chat sent this one in. And this is a whole... Oh, this is a whole document. This is a whole big document. Wow. I see. Well, this is somebody whose name I've heard of before. I've had people tell me you should look at this person, but I've never really been able to, I don't know, narrow down what exactly the thing was that I should be looking at. So this is hopefully going to be a good way to get into that. This is, as advertised last time, I was like, oh, this sounds like it could be interesting. She says it's a different user in the same circles with the same tastes as Patricia Taxon. That is who was being referred to there. Similar user, I guess. So that's great. So we have a document here. Let's see here. This is a Google Doc. Into the forelung zone. 1. So there might be more. I guess this is an ongoing document. So everybody who's been crying out for forelung, here you go. Deep in the heart of Seattle, a virus has spread. Perhaps through the water supply, by air, by sharing ketamine needles, but there is something. Not a traditional virus, but rather a philosophy. One of transgender furries with sonas that will make your eyes bleed. All united under one force. That cub porn is actually pretty hot, dude. Want to roleplay weird diaper incest stuff? After years of studying, scientists have found the cause. The one strand that ties all of these infected victims together. One woman destined to destroy Seattle and the reputation of millions of trans furries into breakcore everywhere. Welcome. Into the forelung zone! Hang on. I don't have anything that's more spooky and spacey than this, so we'll have to go with it. Episode 1, the pokefucker who thinks murder is okay, actually. As long as it's consensual. So there's a very high chance you don't know who Forlung is and why she's the heart of this story. I don't know if we need the music, it's fine. Sadly, I won't be talking about her too much, rather her orbiters and fans. To get deep into the Forlung saga, I need to do way more research than the time I have right now, and it's filled with disputed stories that are absolute. Are there fucking kids out on there on my goddamn lawn again? What the fuck is that noise? They're absolutely not true, but Forlung tries to dispute, and stories that she's admitted to in the funniest possible ways. I shit you not, she said, yes, I ERP'd with a minor, with a poem that I need to find as soon as possible. Yes, you do. So I'll just give you the basic gist. Forlung, who also goes by names like Hushy and Rodcore, is a Seattle-based breakcore musician and sparkle fur, a subgenre of furries known for their garish designs and often loud personas. Her music also fucking stinks. The only reason I can think of for people to listen to her is to advertise that you're a creep, because at least Michael Jackson had bangers. Michael Jackson has swag! This is true. Anyways, as I mentioned before, Forlung is a deep and weird story. She cheated on her girlfriend because she wouldn't indulge in her weird baby fur shit. Apparently she kidnapped someone, but that's been disputed. The general ending seems to be that they weren't kidnapped, but it's still weird to bring a very clearly uncomfortable teen in your car with zero supervision, especially since Forlung is famous for being into age play shit and doing ERP stuff with minors. Especially, everything I've seen has just been filled with in-jokes and references, deleted or suspended tweets with no archives, etc., etc. Again, this is why I don't want to make a full document about her, because just so much of it is shrouded in deep queer furry community smog. You can be confident that she's absolutely a Sangi-esque figure, though, and a lot of her colleagues are similar. So we got a couple links here. I guess we'll listen to a little bit of this terrible music. Let's see. I mean, maybe I'll like it. I don't know. Raccoon Tails and well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna like it. What's the Okay, so far it's the worst Junsonoe classic Sonic Genesis synth that you've ever fucking heard. Oh god. This is actually how he did all of Sonic 4's soundtrack. This is very interesting to see. Oh yeah, no, it is just like shittier Sonic 4 music. That's really saying something. It's shittier Sonic Superstars music, the ones that were composed by Jun Senoue. I don't know why he fucked up his music so much. I don't know what he did. I don't know what the fuck he did, but yeah, that's pretty bad. She cheated on her girlfriend because she wouldn't indulge in weird baby fur shit. Let's see here. If you see this page, the NGinx web server is installed and working. What, did you install a fucking thing on my computer? That's cool. Well, I don't know what that is, but that's not linking to the right thing. The disputed one here, this is about the kidnapping, I suppose. What's going on here? What's going on here? So this is from 2020, I guess. And it starts with this. Hey there, more new info. Micah, the teen in Forlung's car, has recently stated that 1, it was not a kidnapping, but 2, made them extremely uncomfortable to the point where 3, they told Zach/Slimosine in confidence, and Zach publicized it as a kidnapping. So it's like, in all ways except physical, it's a kidnapping. Update after recent Twitter events. As far as I can tell, the then teen and another witness, Micah and Dagger, have stated that Forlung did not attempt to kidnap Micah, but Micah was extremely uncomfortable in the situation/friendship with Hushy/Forlung. Okay, so it wasn't a kidnapping, but someone was made uncomfortable. Gotcha. Seems a little weird, though. Let me see here. So this continues. You see, since the big cancellation in 2019/2020, Forlung has basically twisted her image entirely around being a weird furry type. That's all caps, by the way. Or at least proper nouns. And has gathered a strong collection of sparkle fur colleagues into the same shit to work with and defend her. Often the type of people who would be on that weird pedophile Twitter forum, right? Usually people who live in the same Pacific Northwest area. I think that is... There was somebody on that site that was, like, going around Seattle slapping fucking, like, Matt Pride stickers on light posts and shit. There was also another thing that was, like, Candy's Furry Picnic or some shit that was on that site. And I believe that was also in Seattle, so... You know, what has Seattle done for us since grunge? I guess just this. This is the next level of grunge, really. Some go against this mold. People that include our good friend Patricia, of course, Patricia Taxon. I don't know, I looked into it, and I don't think Forlung did any of that. That's good. Patricia Taxon, as we know, someone who has professed that they want to... Well, here's the thing. Any way that I describe it is going to sound like I'm being uncharitable and, like, you know... But, like, the video, basically, where she talks about how much she wants to... dog stuff. We're just gonna leave it at dog stuff. That's all I'm gonna say. There's a Singy bear on the screen for a reason. Is she still on the screen? She is. That's good. Without a doubt, my favorite, Trash with a B, who created a folk punk song about wanting to fuck her own dog. I'm told that if I'm gonna click on anything, it has to be this one. What's this? A folk punk song, huh? It's 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Bestiality, bestiality, bestiality's a good thing to... I don't know. I don't know what we can expect here. But this is at Sister Skunk, at Trash with a B. The song about wanting to fuck your dog, by the way. And this is from Brooke, Sister Skunk. I'm doing my best to keep my mouth shut on my main. But this is a tweet, by the way. The song is a Twitter video with a tweet being shown. I think maybe, is this the... No, okay, it's a collection of tweets. Okay, so we have to just kind of let it roll. Cub is fine, Loli is fine. These are the stances being taken here by Brooke.
This is a song about having sex with my dog. Something that I think about a lot, and it's always on my mind. I'm not a freak, I'm not a pervert, and I'm not a fan of bestiality. I just care about my dog a lot.
This is just reminding me, some people might remember this. This is a bit of a deep cut, but someone might remember this. This classic from Mew. The song is over 12 years old now, by the way. What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs. It continues like that. It's essentially an unreleased Neutral Milk Hotel song. But, sorry, I'm interrupting the art here. We better continue. It's not about bestiality. He just loves his dog a lot.
And I'm not a fan of bestiality. I just care about my dog a lot. And I would pet her, and she would pet me, and we could lay together in eternity, and I'd be happy, and she'd be happy, and I wouldn't have to be so lonely anymore. I wish I could fuck my dog, and I'd marry her, and we'd start a depraved little family of dog babies, and we'd
it's getting worse, okay. It's not about anything weird, but it's gonna be a depraved family, specifically. It's nothing weird. It's just depravity and, you know, like, I don't know, I'm not gonna bother, but you could look at a thesaurus for other words that are similar to depravity. Generally things that aren't good, you know? Like, things that are, like, I don't know if you, it's always the people, it's like the people on that fucking pedo website. It's always the people going like, there's nothing wrong with it, and then their name is like, brutal rapist sadist, for, you know, like I don't know, I feel like you I don't know, you might be a compromised source on this subject matter.
we'd be so happy. But I know that never happened, and you know it can't. And I know you never let that happen, and I know I can't.
I don't have that dog in me. I could, if a puppy were to be kind enough to let me, but I don't. I have no dogs in me. Sorry. This is my post about having sex with dogs.
I really love my dog. She really loves me too.
It's getting real in its feels at this
love
point.
My dog the same way I love you.
Oh my god. Oh, good god. Are you doing dog noises now? Or are you doing like... Or are those like the sound of a dog who's been beaten?
This is a song about having sex with my dog. Something that I think about a lot, and it's always on my mind. I'm not a pervert, I'm not a freak, I'm not a fan of bestiality.
I'm not a pervert or a freak, I just want to, have a depraved family of dog babies. Depraved being the operative word. Ugh, sis, get out of my room. Seriously. No, that's not cum. I just spilled something on the dog. No, don't tell mom. Don't tell mom. I didn't cum on the dog. Sis, seriously, come back. Stop, don't tell mom.
No, I love my dog more than I could ever love anyone else on anybody that I've ever known. 'Cause my dog is the only one who loves me back. My dog is the only one who makes me happy.
No, I don't think this one is a joke, no.
I want to fuck my dog, and I mean that
I think we want it to be a
in a
joke.
normal way.
I mean it in a normal way. I just want to have a normal depraved family of dog babies.
Only most of the time. And to top it off, I think I'm gay.
A song made by a future a future member of the Nightly News. But the main four-lung orbiter, getting back to the document here, I wanted to talk about today is Finn, or at T-Girl-Snivy, incredibly NSFW, holy shit. Someone I recently discovered and I have become quickly obsessed with due to her utterly psychotic tastes and takes. So this is just the orbiters around four-lung at this point. Yeah, so we've got this here. And I guess this is just like some people, you know, espousing their love for four-lung forever. First, though, I actually have a bit of a history with Finn, and I think going into her origin story will make the entire thing so much stranger. Finn was the partner of a good friend of mine, and while I didn't know her, I had seen her around a couple times because we both had similar Twitter circles. It was basically Mew on Twitter. It wasn't a great place. Oh, God. Twitter was all... Look, I remember having to stop using that fucking board, like a couple years before I stopped using the rest of 4chan, because it was just getting to be a little bit too, you know, the way the rest of the internet is now. I'll just put it that way. It's getting a little too, excuse me. It's getting a little too Twitter internet Karen. Like, I don't know, I think someone made a thread about churches, and the entire thing devolved into, like, you're all misogynist! And it was like, alright, I'm done. I'm good, I'm out. Anyways, one day Finn wrote up a big long call-out thread about why this good friend of mine was actually bad and evil and stuff, and it's some of the most psychotic shit I've ever read. You can read the full thing here, but it's not really worth your time. A lot of it makes very little sense to anyone who wasn't in the circle, and it's mostly just Zoomer call-out post nonsense. The accused was a teenager who didn't know how to be a good partner. Big fucking whoop. But that's the worst crime of all! However, I want to note some of the decisions here, which are utterly fascinating. The best way I can describe Finn at this point was a Puriteen. She was peak Zoomer, offended by literally everything, needs constant trigger warnings, etc., etc. And this document has it in spades. Some highlights include ableism and ableist remarks. On at least 2 occasions, Liz has liked posts mocking and using offensive language against people with schizophrenia and psychosis, despite her being neither of those things. And the thing in particular is, "Aw, sweet, a schizo thread, Loish." You know, the meme? Like, we could just call these people Karens now, right? Like, this is just being a Karen on the internet. This is just... Like, I need to talk to your manager, which is, like, the fucking mods on the website or something. Because, you know, you put one too many tomatoes on my Subway sandwich or something. That's basically what this is. Saying something is a schizo thread is ableist. Lying about donating/finances, according to her Ko-Fi page. Blah, blah, blah. Something about Ko-Fi. Coffee, however you pronounce it. Barely has any money, okay. Despite this, with the money supposedly going to her for more stable housing, she instead has spent it on things such as an SD card, concerts, etc., even after saying that she reached overdraft and has $0. As a vulnerable trans person who lives in an area that is rapidly restricting my rights, Florida, I think it's completely and totally unfair to mislead donors into thinking that the money they donate is going to getting a trans person a safe household to live on their own while they spend it on luxuries. Well, it's funny that when Keffels does this, it's no problem, I guess. Keep in mind, a Nintendo Switch is $300. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess this is semi-damning, you know, someone saying they're super broke, but they're going to concerts and shit, I don't know. But not, you know, I still don't care that much. Encouraging sexual comments, blah, blah, blah. This is more of this. Liking, not posting, but liking dumb sex jokes is peddling sexual content to her follower base of minors. So this is the mindset of someone, I guess, who's a big fan of this Forlung individual, is, you know, being exactly what type of person you probably think they are. Hypocrisy, also just general hypocrisy, liking several tweets saying sex jokes aren't funny while making and liking sex jokes in her account, yada yada. This user is a hypocrite because found sex joke funny. Supporting kink at Pride. Not to bring this discourse back, but I find it incredibly weird that she promotes kink at Pride because being queer is inherently sexual. Lamau. Lumfao, even. Now, I bring this up not because anybody should care about the multiple-year-old Twitter Zoomer discourse that everyone has grown up past. Everyone here was like a teenager. But because her hypersensitivity shown in this call-out post, fear of the slightest sex joke, being anti-kink at Pride, is so much funnier with the context of what she's like now. And this is what she's like now, I guess. Armin Muse was sentenced to life in prison in Germany because he engaged in consensual murder and cannibalism. Both parties were 100% consenting, and yet people still think the government are the good guys in this case? Here is our good buddy Finn saying that murder and cannibalism is okay if it's 100% consensual. Jesus fucking Christ. Look, the Puritan shit is annoying, but the heel turn to the complete other side of the spectrum is insane, right? Like, you couldn't have become a middle ground normal person. You had to go straight to consensual murder is okay. And it gets worse, I guess. People treat others who consensually are in an incestual relationship the same way that people treat LGBT relationships. They're unfamiliar with it, and society tells them it's wrong. They go with what society says, so they see it as an "it's wrong because it just is" thing. People, continues, since discourse is continuing about this, you are no different from the people who want gay and trans people to die if you think people who engage in consensual incest should die. This is a quote tweet of another tweet of theirs saying, with all the incest discourse going on, welcome to Twitter, ladies and gentlemen, just remember that incest is okay. What two consensual adults do in the bedroom isn't your problem. You are free to have opinions and express them. That's what's awesome about freedom of speech. It's okay if you think something is weird. I just don't want your opinions forced onto me. I don't force my opinions onto anyone. Oh, that's a lie. I've never told anyone to die because they disagree with me. Are you sure? I feel like everyone's done that at least once. With all the... right, incest discourse, yeah. It's all shit like this. It's so funny, too, because she's consistently like, well, I'm anti-contact. Don't worry, I'd never actually hurt anybody. Hey, guys, where have we heard that before? I'm friends with and will defend anyone as long as they haven't harmed anyone. Focus your efforts on actual animal abusers rather than someone who's anti-contact and has never hurt anyone. Okay, thanks, bye. Got a K thanks bye in presumably 2024. When she continually is like, well, if they're both consenting, it's okay to do a murder. Anyways, her big thing is that she loves the Pokemon Snivy. She's basically the Justin RPG of Snivy. As I'm sure you can tell, there are so many images on her account of Snivy porn, usually abused in some way, and a lot of her videos of her fucking, in this case, raping her Snivy plush. We, of course, see this here. Raping Snivies right now. Yay! lol and lamau and yeah. There's some censoring going on. Snivy here says, POV, me with your Snivy that's been missing for a couple weeks now. :3, censored for your own mental health. AI-generated porn of a battered, bloody Snivy being raped and gagged, sobbing. This is not a bully stream, okay? This isn't a bully stream. Do not bully. See, I like documents like this because I don't even have to do anything. I just turn my brain off and read what's in front of me. I mean, this could devolve into white genocide or something, and I just still read it, you know. Continues here. This is apparently Snivy themselves. This room I'm staying at is so haunted mound core. Which I guess is cub related. Is that a cub thing? I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, it sounds puppy coded. Diaper Eater here was retweeted by Snivy. Going to draw my 1.5-year-old baby infant child cub character doing this to continue pissing off the world's most annoying people. And I guess this is like a cat with a condom in its mouth is the idea. It took me a second to realize what I was looking at here. I believe that's a cat. It's a sketch of a cat on a pillow, essentially demanding protected sex. So it's we're gonna stick it to the libs or the conservatives. One of them. One of the sides of the culture war is gonna look really stupid when this is all done. When these guys are done drawing child porn. Snivy says, I love it actually, especially when they're not a pussy and use the canon child design. And this is in response to JD17, comms open. Saying, I hate it so much when people do this. Like, literally, what is the point? And it's canon adult design, the main official design of the character you see all the time. Canon child design, and then appears in a quick flashback, and then aged up child design made by fans for sexual purposes. You know, it's the fact that even the 17-year-old on Twitter is, like, commenting on this and has an opinion on this. It's like, it's one thing to be like, oh, you know, a young person on the internet, they're gonna see plenty of things, whatever. But to, like, have set-in-stone opinions about weird tropes and, like, I guess pedophile porn or whatever, it's like, man, you didn't even get out of the fucking... You didn't even get out of the no PvP zone of being a teenager. It's just sad. But Snivy's all for it. And then also Snivy says they're raping Snivy cubs. If it is Snivy, people are going to get really mad. I really don't care. The character from the franchise that is awful. That one. Snivy, you're never too old. And it's somebody asking Snivy, ask me something. I wish I was younger so you could groom me. I'm 30, sadly. So it's just funny little jokes and it's interesting to me, like, don't you think that there would be more of an outcry against people that are in the trans community that are proudly with their little trans icon and their Twitter account, like, don't you think there should be more of an outcry against people being all, haha, I'm a funny groomer, haha. Like, that sort of thing seems to me like joking about bombs at an airport. Like, you know, it might just be a joke, but just maybe don't make that one. I don't know, it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Maybe it is a joke. Maybe it's just funny jokes for, like, some people. But I really don't know if it is for this person, and I'm just like, you know, there's a lot of dialogue on the internet about all of the right-wingers that think that every trans person is a groomer. There's much less dialogue on the internet about the actual apparent quest to make such things valid, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that goes against, it would be counterproductive to not, I don't know. I'm not sure. Send in some mixed signals, though. That's what I can say. I'm gonna get slammed for this, but I don't really care at this point. This is Snivy saying, so many people conflate the words pedophile and predator together, and it annoys the fuck out of me. Pedophilia describes the attraction. Predator describes those actively harming others by raping IRL children. Classic. And here's Hikari Puppy File with 3 Ps. I guess 4 Ps. Fascists truly can't... Guys, the fascists are on fucking suicide watch in this one. Fascists truly can't seem to help but be impressed with paras existing. Like, I swear to God, it really be people in your own community of queer people. I like how people is PPL here, but it's people here. I guess character limit? I don't know. Who are your worst haters, shaking in their boots and clutching their pearls, clutching their pearls at the mere... mention of paras existing and being proud of who they are. And that's paraphilias. That's people, again, who want to, like, rape kids and fuck dead people and all the fun stuff. You know, all the DLC content. These are the DLC gamers, and they just don't like the fact that the regular base game, sexualities, they're over here like, well, I don't think we need a definitive edition. None of that DLC was any good anyways. And they're just like, no, it had some good skins though, actually. And it's like, well, we all know why you're really after it. I think the metaphor's fallen off the rails, but anyways. I'm sorry, I feel like you absolutely left out a few stories, details when telling this story. This is Snivy saying, go to therapy. I did, and they all say fiction is a healthy way to cope. Now what? I'm sure that this is a fully accurate description of the therapy. You told them everything in full detail and all the particulars and all that stuff. And I mean, hey, I wouldn't even put it past some therapists to totally be on board with this shit. So I don't even really think that's necessarily like, it's like people that are like, you need to be educated. And then it's like, okay, which school do I go to? Is it the one that has the guy with the hammer and sickle on his desk, or which is the one that I'm supposed to go to for all my information? I don't know. Look, it's a lot of the same shit you'd see on that Ezra board, and it just keeps going. These are just some highlights. Finn's whole account is just fucked and genuinely concerning, especially knowing that she's just 18. She's basically just a kid, and it sucks to see someone get sucked into this because they got fucked by years of call-out posts and being pressured by other people. According to her, this sudden turn into extreme paraphilia basically happened because people tried to cancel her for being a pokey fucker, and like, okay, it is weird, but it's not as weird as any of this. Objectively more normal than saying consensual murder is cool. I don't know. This whole shift is weird to me, and I feel like you guys would be able to get some good Sankies out of it, so I made this doc summarizing the whole story. Sorry for showing you this hellspawn. Well, thank you for episode 1. Again, Rebecca Kimple with the information. I don't know if you're still in chat. It'd be pretty weird to leave while I'm reading your document, but that's just rude. But it was interesting. A little introduction into the world of people surrounding Forlong. I'd like to get to know more about the actual Forlong individual next time if you have more information about that. But this was good. This was a good introduction to the stream. I hope you guys are all feeling great! Let's see here. I'll do a couple super chats and then we'll get back to some nonsense. Snellick with 13 months membership. Thank you. Could go for some 1A auditism after that election last week. 1A might be kind of fun. I haven't done 1As in a long time. The problem is it's difficult sometimes. It's difficult sometimes to find the people that are really good. I don't remember all of my channels that the really good one. I think one of them was Arizona Auditor was one of the good ones. Arizona Auditor. He still has his channel. Arizona Auditor. Hasn't posted in 6 months. I remember this was one of the good funny audit channels. So maybe we'll look at some of this. If anybody has any other suggestions for 1A auditors, maybe new people I've never looked at, that might be good. No promises that this is a problem with 1A people. Sometimes it can be extremely funny, but sometimes it is just kind of tedious, is the best way to describe it. It's just kind of like, all right, we've seen this before, you know, but it's been a while, so some people might be new to them as well. So, you know, we probably look at some of that. $2 from Lindsay. I'd love T-Bone 2004's The Tuh user rant video. That one I have had saved for a while. I think I was going to get to it, and then I just forgot all about it. Was that before the fucking alt-right pipeline streams? I think it might have been. True Heart Lover 94. Charlatan Venom. Oh, Cinematic Venom. Right. Saros TV. That was a while ago. How far back did... no, I know I saved this. It wasn't that far back. Come on now. I got Sweet Dreams Milo X Meg here, so eventually we're gonna get to that. But I found it here. T-Bone 2004, The Tuh. It's 12 minutes. This is so bizarre. So there's a 12-minute and 10-second video that's about... It's from T-Bone's Commentary Corner. It's 12 minutes and 10 seconds. It's from 8 years ago. And it's about Dragon Shadow 3 and his goddamn motherfucking Toy Story. And then 4 months ago is a video called T-Bone's Commentary Corner, The Tuh. And it's a thumbnail of Woody from Toy Story. And it's exactly the same length. I thought this might have been like a re-upload or something, but it appears to be exactly the same length. It's just funny to see 8 years and then 4 months ago. You know, there's a bit of a fucking discrepancy there. Well, that sounds good. $2 from Fable Food Wild Bull. Oh man, you got it all separated into categories here. Okay, hang on. Well, we're getting all set up for fucking the suggestion stream. This is good. People are getting in all their suggestions. Bolal? Wild Bolal. It's like boar but with an L, or bowl but with an AL. Wild Bowl. And he does. Oh yeah, it's a big old gentleman reviewing fucking reviewing McDonald's nuggets and stuff. Okay. Great. You had a couple others here. Schizo is Hiro Irayanjo. Alright, probably saying that wrong. It looks like it's Mexican or Brazilian or one of those. Hiro... What is it? There's another I in there. Motherfucker. Hiro Irayanjo. That is exactly how it's spelled. Okay. Well, definitely looks... I mean, he has a playlist called Schizophrenia. So... oh, yeah. Schizophrenia the movie right here. We found it. Great. Well, that sounds good. We got one more here from Fable with the $2. Gamer. We're looking for PK Gam. PK... Is this like PK Russell? PK Gam. And it's 14,000 subs. What do we got on here? Some Zelda stuff, some Fortnite, random gameplay. He hasn't uploaded in 3 years. What? I see. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think I get it now. I was like, what's the deal with this channel? This appears to just be a gaming channel. What's the deal? It hasn't uploaded. They haven't uploaded in a while. And then I noticed, I think this is him in the thumbnails. He's playing Step Mania with his feet, I guess. So he's just stepping on his computer keyboard. You can see him in some of the thumbnails. Oh man, Zelda's boner in this one. That sounds funny. All right. Well, thank you for the suggestions. $2 from Tivy Tuvies. Watch Dinosaur with 42 heads is defaming me! Okay. Dinosaur... That sounds familiar. Someone might have posted that. With 42 heads. Oh. Oh, right. This is like a channel. Right. Dinosaur with 42 heads. And, yeah, it's Dr. X Henry. Isn't that somebody who, like, watches me? I feel like I've heard that name. But I don't know this user. Yeah, okay. Someone's being defamed. Someone's been drawing dicks. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Suggestion. And it's some shit. God damn it. He literally even says to copy and paste. What do you... I guess there's no way for me to just type... Yeah. I could have just typed it in, I guess, but it's got a bunch of shit. It's just it's like keyboard slam on the fucking face. It's just a bunch of shit. ZJCFHGF. Zaya's room. Zaja's room. Oh god, it's another one of these unmasking channels. It's another one of these fucking feminine masking channels. Oh boy. Well, I guess. €2 from Simeon Le Petit Monton. Hi, Claw. Maybe look at more beaver soup today. I don't know. That's the whole thing. I gotta, like, read it and put on a voice and everything. Maybe. Possibly. I did say I want to maybe just dedicate a stream to something like that, but I think that was going to be a Halloween stream, so that was a while ago at this point. I don't know. I don't know if I mean, I know it continues to be pretty bad. I guess it is like an actual horror cow detailing the things that he wants to do. So I guess it's pretty interesting, but man, admittedly the prospect of just reading a guy's story for a little while, I'm just like, I'm not hot on it right now personally. But it does, I know that if I did, I'd probably have a good time, but I'm just stubborn. $2 from Dr. Storm. Check out Do I Belong in Canada by Big Soprano. Oh, Big Soprano's back, everyone. Well, we just did some Big Soprano. But, I have it saved here. Is that a new video? No, it's not. Friend groups are inherently toxic. I feel empty. I apparently didn't watch the one that I was supposed to watch. It was I failed my Halloween plans because I have no friends. But I forgot to watch that one. The video in question is, Do I Belong in Canada? When was that from? Canada. From a month ago. The thumbnail is Mario crying in the rain with the word racism in big text over it. That's, it's good. It's good. Well, we can maybe take a look at that. We did just do Big Soprano, but we can look at a bit of that. $2 from Broken AI. Suggestion, The Jerry Bank Show. Oh, I know all about Jerry Bank. I could do a little return to Jerry Bank. The Jerry Bank Show. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's live right now playing Black Ops 6. How did he afford Black Ops 6? I don't know, but, oh, boy. Oh, boy. He has some new food videos that look good. He has some new politics videos that look good. Alright. Well, you know, a little Jerry Bank to get into our souls. $2 from Celestial Art Time. Finally look at the sanity machine, please. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to turn off... I'm gonna have to move on from Super Chats in a second here, because we got plenty of stuff already. I think we could do Sanity Machine. I had it saved. I forgot to look at it. We could do that one. So we got a bunch of stuff here. Frankly, this could wind up being the whole stream, but you know, we'll try and get through all of it. We'll hope none of it is too entertaining that we don't get around to other requests. That's what we have to do. We have to hope everything's boring so that we can get to many requests and not find one that's really funny and get stuck on it for 5 hours, and then that's the whole stream. That would be lame. That would be lame for people. We don't want good content on this one. We want to rapid fire a bunch of shit. And on that note, here's Arizona Auditor. He's the one funny 1A auditor that I could think of off the top of my head. I know there were plenty of others. I think this was the original guy who was like arguing with the cop about, yo, bro, it's the easement. I'm on the easement, bro. I think that was this guy. It might not have been, though. Because a lot of these folks also just share videos between channels. You'll just click on one and it'll be some entirely different guy's video that, I don't know, maybe got taken down or something, but it's just like, it's frequently, it's like, which person is like the actual guy who runs the channel? It'll be like a content farm of 1A videos from just other people. And apparently they're all fine with that. They're, you know, they want to get their cool attention-seeking behavior out there. I mean, sorry, government accountability activism. That's what it is. Apparently we're watching Jack's films here, by the way. We don't need that right now. Girl KO'd during my live stream. I've only kissed drunk guys. That's it. Tempe AZ DUI task force. So yeah, we looked at this guy as of at least 2 years ago, it says here. And I don't think it's been a while since we've done 1A, but he hasn't had a lot of updates since then. You can see there's been nothing for 6 months, and indeed that video didn't do so well in terms of views. This one did pretty good for views. It's a 53-minute video. I'm sure we'll watch the whole thing. First Amendment audit fail. New police body-worn camera video obtained 3 years later. Okay, so this is just a different angle on some other shit. Great. Pushed out of the scene after capturing the arrest. Phoenix PD fishing expedition fail. You know it's good when they say fail. 4 bad kids. Parents called. I don't even know what that has to do with anything. Does this guy link to other people? No, but we did. This is the famous one with the cop that wouldn't take anybody. It wouldn't take any shit. I remember this. This is the guy who's in the thumbnail for one of my 1A streams. This is this guy. He just like he's had to deal with these people before and just was not willing to hear about the easement or whatever. Does anybody have any other auditor channels? Because I'm not finding anything great on here, but I'd like to do some 1A stuff. If you know any good auditing channels, I'm checking the chat now. Let me know. Let me know. What do we got going on here? There was a 1A auditor he looked at in a stream who was bothering a pregnant lady who was working as like a receptionist. Yeah, I mean, there's been a bunch of them. I just don't remember any of them by name, you know. Let's see here. It isn't gay if you're drunk. Let's see here. Let's see here. Can we just listen to... What was this? Can we just listen to old Dream Theater? No, well, not right now. You know, not right now. Whenever I do a mashup of like the Looney Tunes theme with Pull Me Under, then there you go. It'll be great. Price Waterhouse and Cooper? Isn't that a fucking... Isn't that like a law firm? That sounds like a law firm. Price Waterhouse. No. Caleb Hammer has a great audit channel. Caleb Hammer. Okay. Well, we'll try here. I want to do some audits, but, like, it's hard to find these people sometimes. Caleb Hammer. Gen Z princess thinks she's smarter than me. Financial audit. What is this? This isn't even a 1A audit thing, is it? This is just like a guy who talks about finances. This isn't even... Well, it's a guy who talks about finances, but also talks about Gen Z princesses and stuff. I don't think this is a 1A auditor. That's a different type of auditor, chat member. Come on now. Come on now. Let's watch Megalopolis. I mean, look. Hey, DeadwingDork, I wasn't sure if you know, but the whole Mighty Pups fanboy, I made a video before the whole stream that you watched on him. I don't think I can post the link on this chat. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Mighty Pups fanboy. I woke up to a YouTube notification thing that told me that he called me. What was it again? Hang on. Let me find it. This is important. This is an important update from Mighty Pups fanboy. He referenced me this morning. He called me. Let me see here. So someone on Twitter, I guess, or someone on YouTube, fucking community tab or whatever, posted. Say Pablo if you're on the nice list. Say Caillou if you're on the naughty list. Say Little Brown Bear if you're on the permanent naughty plaque. And Mighty Pups fanboy shared this and said, at DeadwingDork, you're on the fucking naughty list. Stay mad, you blockhead blow J. Blockhead blow J. Listen, Blockhead's a very talented instrumental hip-hop artist. I appreciate you comparing me to Blockhead. All I've done is a couple of mixes and stuff. I'm not up there with Blockhead yet, but it's very nice of you to say that. I appreciate it. The Blow J thing, though, I mean, I haven't smoked a J in a while. I have moved on to vaping, so, yeah. Okay, yeah, you can see this here. I forgot to show it because I'm stupid, but yeah. You're on the fucking naughty list. Stay mad, you blockhead blow J, with some emojis. I'm on the because I'm the Little Brown Bear. But he's wrong. I'm on the permanent naughty plaque. He actually got this wrong because I'm the Little Brown Bear in this scenario, right? So I'm on the permanent naughty plaque. He got it wrong. I'm not Caillou. I'm a Little Brown Bear. Come on now, you fucker. Well, unfortunately, I'm not finding great 1A audits right now. We're going to have to move on from that in the interest of doing other things. If other people can come in with some good... If anybody has good 1A auditor channel, we could do that next time. We could do some more 1A people, because, you know, I'd like to do it. It's just, it needs to be a good one. It can't just be, you know, it can't just be the same shit. It can't just be... Because 1A auditor, none of it looked particularly interesting. I mean, Arizona auditor, rather. None of it looked super interesting, and I'm just like, I don't know. We need, like, a good, promising 1A guy. That's what we really need. But for now, we need T-Bone's commentary on the tuh. Whatever that is. He says he doesn't need to give this a description. He says we know what this is. Hashtag the tuh. And this is, I guess, a follow-up to a video from 8 years ago. I guess it is because, yeah, the tuh is back, it says. So this is like, and that's back after, from 8 years ago. That means it didn't even start 8 years ago. Whatever this is, originates more than 8 years ago, and we're supposed to know what this is. For those that don't know, T-Bone 2004 is really nobody of significance, frankly, but there was a point a couple years ago when I watched a video that he did about Nick Bait, and it was just really funny because it was like Nick Bait, you know, and chat, some of them didn't know about Nick Bait, you know, but like it was a user essentially making a video, like basically it was a user doing a call out post on Nick Bait, and it was, oh my god, guys, I can't even show you this one now, guy. And, like, he had a really funny voice, and just the whole time, I remember chat being confused. They were like, can't we just watch Nick Bait? And I'm like, no, we have to watch T-Bone 2004 tell us about Nick Bait. That's the only way this is going to work. So, I guess we'll watch this new one here, and hopefully that'll give us all the info we need.
Okay, you saw it coming.
That we
You
did.
saw it
We
coming.
totally saw it coming.
I'm going to be doing a commentary on one of the worst rants out there. And I thank you, Junior Fan.
Get a load of this fucking PNG tuber. Some people don't know Nick Bait. That's... I thought I had a stream just for expert level trash aficionados. This is fucking embarrassing. You people. You fucking people. You don't even know about Nick Bait. Jesus Christ. I thought my stream was for, like, people that were, like... I don't know, like, competent when it comes to this sort of shit. You gotta learn about Nick Bate. I'm not even gonna tell you anything more about him.
90 for
Fuck
stealing
off.
the video and mirroring it.
Fucking new friends.
Because lulz will be had for many, many months to come. So who could I be commentating on that had this video mirrored? I'm commentating on the messed up, fucked up, ghetto kid who ran it on the goddamn motherfucking Toy Story. That's
What?
right, folks. You know this video. The kid that tries to be Samuel L. Jackson and fails miserably.
I don't understand. I don't know this video.
So rather than give you a long introduction with my good friend Bunny Boy that you see
This kid makes the angry Nintendo kid sound much more... So this is just some, like, ancient video? Why did you make this?
on screen, I think we're just going to go ahead and get right into the commentary. Ready? Here we go.
Hi, I'm here to talk about the messed up, fucked up movie called The Goddamn Motherfucking Toy.
Okay, first problem with your video, kid. Are you reviewing Toy Story or are you ranting on Toy Story? Because to me it just sounds like you said the t. Yes, I'm not kidding, I just said the t.
So what is this video?
Okay.
So why did you just re-upload the same video? It's the same video. It's the same fucking channel. It's the same channel. It's just for some reason he doesn't even have that many videos. It's not even like there's thousands of videos. It's just 115, and apparently 2 of them are the same video. Okay.
Okay.
Is this like a better version?
Okay. You saw it coming.
No, it's like very slightly different audio. Just it's like a little quieter in the new upload, I guess.
Okay. Story. That's right, folks. You know this video. The kid that tries to be Samuel L. Jackson and fails miserably.
I guess maybe this was a popular video back then.
Ranting on Toy Story? Because to me it just sounds like you said the t. Yes, I'm not kidding. I just said the t.
He's not kidding, guys.
So, basically, folks...
yeah.
He's ranting on the t. What?
Why did you make this?
If you please.
It just want to make me puke. It was so shitty.
So, what you're saying is, the t was so bad, it make you want to puke because it's so shitty.
Where did he even say the t? It sounds like he just cut the kid off while he was talking.
A fucked up movie called The Goddamn Motherfucking Toy.
Okay, first problem with your video.
So, like, maybe there's a cut in the video, I guess? You're really drawing that much attention to it? It's not funny. What the fuck? God, this is ass.
So shitty.
So, what you're saying is, the t
No, it's not 2024. This video's from... Well, the actual video is from 8 years ago, or maybe closer to 9 years ago. I don't know, but, not now. This is just unnecessarily a re-upload of this video that doesn't even seem like it needs to be re-uploaded, frankly.
so bad, it make you want to puke because it's so shitty. I think you mean Toy Story, my friend, not the t.
Oh, you really got him on that one. Oh, this kid's gonna feel stupid in the morning. Now I have to... Goddamn Toy Story. Is this like a video I can just find? The Goddamn Toy Story.
Hi, I'm here to talk about the messed up, fucked up movie called The Goddamn Motherfucking Toy Story.
So he really does just say it properly, but this dumbass who made this video just decided to, like... Just decided to cut him off? Why? Why even make the video if you have nothing to say about it without just artificially injecting some shit that is apparently going to become like the one thing? What a terrible video already, holy shit!
So, what you're saying
He's framing a user!
the t was so bad it make you want to puke because it's so shitty. I think you mean Toy Story, my friend, not the Oh, we're gonna have fun with this one, folks. I can already guarantee you that.
Well, you certainly are.
Ladies and gentlemen, T-Bone 2004 commentates on the video known as the goddamn motherfucking the
I'm just baffled by this existing. Like, what is the point of this? Is this video supposed to be like a joke? What the fuck is this? I've just never seen a video like this where it for one thing, it doesn't seem like there's any need to talk about this fucking video. It's just some viral video of a kid talking about Toy Story or something. But, like, because there's nothing to even say about it, he just has to make up some shit. What the fuck? And he's so happy with himself. He's so happy with himself.
Oh, God. Facepalm. Apply directly to the forehead.
Man, what year? Okay, I'm sorry. What year was this, actually? Yeah, August 7th, 2016. Wow, that was so out of date even for 2016. Like, it's one thing to look at that and be like, wow, that seems a little bit dated of a joke, a fucking facepalm Captain Picard meme. But even back when this was new, this was still like what was this? This was like 8 years out of date by then, even. I think this was like a 2008 or even earlier, like 4chan thing. And then, of course, the fucking head on, apply directly to the forehead. That was literally a commercial that was on when I was like this kid's age. What the fuck is this video?
Ugh, I can't even say nothing about it. I mean, okay, really? Okay, talking toys.
Kid, do you even know what you're talking about? Because it sounds to me like you're just stuttering and...
Did he, like, find a YouTube poop version of this video? I think that might be what it is. I think he maybe found, like, an edit of the video and thinks that's the original version or something.
Stammering and saying all kinds of random incoherent bullshit. I can't make out what you said. It just sounds like you said, got the Tonka toys. Seriously? You're gonna bash on Tonka toys?
Man, this is just like what old Medicare videos were like. Gym 81 Gym was exactly like this.
I used to love playing with Tonka toys when I was little, you know? Seriously, what are you talking about? You're making no sense whatsoever.
I mean, I joke, but he does have, like, almost the same mic that, like, classic Jim had.
I really stabbed my eyes out with 2 motherfucking butter knives. That is so stupid.
Okay. That was a bit creepy. Also, too much use of the F word in this one? Seriously? Too much use of the F-bomb in this one?
I think the whole point of the video is that it's a kid saying the F word a bunch. It's like... It's not even like... I don't know, it kind of reminds me of the users who do those videos that are just like... Like, I forget the name of the guy. There was this guy we found who was a user who did these rant videos, but it was extremely... We found out immediately that what he was doing was just, like, people would request him to do a rant, and then he had nothing to say about the thing, so he would just fucking read word for word the Wikipedia article about the thing. And that was his rant, and occasionally he'd do the thing where he's like, huh, Nintendo GameCube, more like Shit-Tendo Shitcube, and that was his rant. I feel like this is like the commentary version of that, where he was just maybe requested to do this, and he has no real anything to say in this video. This is so strange. Like, to put effort into making a video, even just a little, I mean... It's not like this video's super, you know, hardcore editing, probably. It's like it's very simple video to edit, but for T-Bone to have made this video and chosen to put effort in and taken time out of his day when he could have been playing Mega Man X7 or something, you know, more valuable with his time. he decided to do this. It's just very strange.
So, a cowboy.
And why re-upload it?
Okay,
Yeah!
Really? That is so stupid. He's such an ass.
So, the cowboy in the is so stupid because it's so stupid. And seriously, what's with all the jump cuts? Like, have you ever, like, used Windows Movie Maker or Sony Vegas or whatever have you?
Probably not. He's like 6.
Oh, God.
And also the cuts, like, again, I really think that what actually happened might be that he found a YouTube poop edit of this or something. Because we saw that he actually says Toy Story, but I guess he found a version of the video that's like that's the only thing that makes sense, right?
This video is so fail that I'm actually having a hard time trying to keep a straight face.
Oh my god, this is on par with Chris Chan's epic failures. This tiny 6-year-old black child talking about Toy Story is just like Chris Chan, actually.
Seriously, I'm laughing so hard in between all these cuts. Oh god. The fucking
Yeah, he said fail in 2016. Again, it's like, at this point, it's like past a statute of limitations where it's just old to say, like, epic fail. But you gotta recognize in 2016, it was already really fucking embarrassing to see somebody say epic fail. Like, this was old when it was still new. This is like a lunchly. This thing was moldy straight out the fucking pressing. This was old when it was new. I think it probably would have been even worse in 2016. Nowadays, it's just like, oh, that's an old meme, I guess. Epic fail. Yeah. Oh, really, Owl? Am I right? But back then, it was like fresh enough that it was just becoming out of date to say epic fail.
Oh my god. I feel I'm gonna die laughing just doing this commentary.
He's having such a good time talking about this little tiny child. I don't understand how this is so funny to you. Are you like a cat? Like, do you just are you just entertained when like keys jingle in front of you? What's so funny about this?
I mean, come on. How many does the creator make? Toy Story 1, 2, and now 1 in 3D? Come on. That's some shit, man.
That's some shit, man.
So, basically you're saying Woody is stupid just because of who he is. And you're bashing on the creator because he makes...
You're bashing the opinions.
Toy Story 1, 2, and 3? Really? And you're saying it's some shit.
This like logical argument with a fucking 6-year-old talking about Toy Story is unbelievable to me. I mean, this is like the people that take Nick Fuentes seriously. This is unbelievable to me. Like, really, you're gonna get to him with facts and logic about this one. You're gonna really open that 6-year-old's eyes with your well-formed and logically deducted arguments, I see. Well, I hope that goes well for you, Rabbit Man.
And by the way, get used to that, folks, because I'm going to be saying that for quite a while now.
Yeah, I can fucking tell, dipshit.
No.
The thing where you, like, are misrepresenting, you're framing a user. It's not even fun. It's not even remotely funny.
God damn, this video is just totally fail.
It's so fail.
That's some shit.
Nope. Not gonna use the broken record meme this time.
You know some shit? Me.
So, basically, you are saying you yourself are shit.
This is such fucking cancer, Jesus Christ. This is like watching Ben Shapiro make the exact same video, basically. That's basically what it would be, right? It's just like, logically, you are telling me that you are also shit, but you are in fact human and cannot therefore be made of and comprised of shit and fecal particles. Thanks, genius. You got him. You really got him.
Just like the Toy Story movies, or in your case, the tuh.
The tuh.
Ah, jeez. This video just gets better and better.
Then we're just hearing, like, mouth noises from the
What
child.
the fuck was that? Were you, like, farting just then? Seriously?
Ooh. Me.
Okay. What the fuck were you just doing?
This is so embarrassing. Holy fuck. This is so embarrassing that this guy made this video. Jesus Christ. I mean, like, say what you will about Leafy, but, like, when Leafy made fun of little kids, it was just genuinely just like, boy, this kid looks stupid. This like, weird Reddit version of that is like, incredibly infuriating to me.
You were going like, ooh, me, what the fuck was that? I don't even,
So, let's say that hypothetically, you had a friend in you. You cannot fit an entire person inside your body, so we know that the liberals are lying to us about that. But let's move on from that one. Writ large, do we have friends within us? Yes, all of the memories in our... Yeah, this is... I can definitely see the same video, but as produced by Ben Shapiro, you know?
Anyway, on.
High-speed trains and leaving pellets all over the place.
We already got to the Picard meme.
Me.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a lesson in video making, kid. Here's how it goes. If you're gonna make a video, you need to do something called editing. When you film a video, make sure you know where to cut.
Imagine this guy being the one to give you advice about, like, how you should be editing your videos. Just this guy who just, like, slaps together some other guy's video with some, like, stupid fucking PNG of a rabbit looking snide, you know. Everyone hardcore till the rabbit PNG crosses its arms, you know. Just, yeah, make your video. Here's what you do, kid. You put your microphone, okay? You take your microphone, you put it inside of a fan. And then that's going to actually produce some good reverb effects for the voice when you if it picks up the voice. And that's going to be great.
And where to paste. That's how I do it in my videos. What you're doing is you just upload a raw video with several jump cuts, and then you want to add a joke in there. But
I'm pretty sure T-Bone does stand by this video now because he re-uploaded the exact video again. Same fucking title. Well, no, slightly different title, so I thought it was two different videos, but more or less, it's exactly the same video, no edits made to it, just re-uploaded again on his same channel. So now you can watch this video and then follow it up by watching the same video, but a different version of the same video uploaded 4 months ago for some reason. For all we know, he has like fucking 20 other re-uploads of the same video. Maybe he just really, really finds this one super funny. I guess he must.
go like, me, me. Listen, kid, nobody wants to watch a video like that. That's how you get haters. That's how you get people saying this is the worst video ever, go kill yourself.
If you keep posting terrible cringe, this user will definitely lose subscriber.
I'm not kidding. This is how you do it. That is
So this is dangerous territory now. It sounds like he's giving the kid advice, but what's this?
to watch a video like that.
No one wants to watch a video like this.
That's how you get haters. That's how you get people saying this is the worst video ever, go kill yourself.
And I guess ostensibly this is like him giving the kid advice, but it comes off a little bit like, you know, I hate this video, kill yourself. I don't know. I'm not sure if the advice is getting through.
I'm not kidding. This is how you do it. That is your credentials to do a very bad video on YouTube. Now, you're going from hilariously funny as far as fail goes to just fail.
Just fail. Just basic fail.
That's all it is.
Just normal fail.
Continuing on.
Of course, that would be one like this. Oh, here comes the kid.
Base tuck, kid.
Really?
Really?
You're
That's just insulting. Doing your
gonna
mom.
fart on camera like that? What?
I like the fact that the kid has a less embarrassing voice than this adult man. Like, presumably adult, right? I mean, I don't know. He's definitely an adult by now. But, like, this just... Really? Yeah, you're gonna fart on the camera? It's like you couldn't make this voice be stupider if you tried.
Is the point of that? Oh, good lord. This calls for a double face palm.
Oh,
By that I mean with both hands.
apply directly to the forehead. Maximum strength against fail. Hey guys, just make sure you send this exact screen cap right now of this image to somebody. Just use it as a meme sometime and see what happens. Just as a little experiment. You know, just drop this one without any context and just see if anyone is like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck kind of grandma on Facebook in 2008 level meme is this? Like, not even modern Facebook grandma. There would be a minion somewhere. No, this is like 2008 Facebook grandma.
Continuing on.
Oh.
All the Sonic characters are disgusted by this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Every time I think I can get past being embarrassed about being a Sonic and Star Trek fan, it happens again! Yeah, like, I'm pretty certain this is just a YouTube poop version of the kid's video, and he probably farted, like, once, and now the video is, like, yeah, I really think that's what happened. He probably found just a YouTube poop funny meme edit of this kid's stupid video, and he thought that that was the real video, and didn't realize that it was, like, a silly joke. As far as I'm concerned, that's the only option that makes any sense outside of this guy just being insane.
Yes!
Okay. Kid, that is just sick and wrong.
Doing your mom?
Why are you farting like that? Seriously. Did you, like, just shit your pants all of a sudden? Seriously?
Oh, we're having multiple face palms, and this one's a demotivational image, guys. It's a demotivational face palm epic fail image. From 2016, everyone. You know... Again, if you're, like, too young, you might not realize it, but 2016 was already a period when this would have been a really embarrassing thing to put in your video.
Oh my
I don't know.
God. Oh my god. Oh, good lord. Not only did you call the movie The Tuh, and then you went on to incoherent rambling, pausing and going like, me, and now you're just farting. Like, seriously? I'm laughing both out of frustration and...
No, wait, no, hang on. Wait, hang on. So this video is actually... Oh my god, it is probably the third re-upload of this, isn't it? Because it says it's back. Someone said the video is, like, originally from 2009. Do you mean to tell me this video is from originally 2009? And this is just the first re-upload of it? Is the original one at least not on the channel? 12 years ago. Okay. I guess maybe this is a re-upload. I guess the facepalm memes and stuff make sense if it's 2009. But that just further raises the question of why this video has been re-uploaded twice!
Hey. On camera like that.
Where were we? Where were we? We were past this. No, there's a your winner. Okay, there's
good
the double
lord.
facepalm. There we
Not
go.
only did you call the movie the Tuh, and then you went on to incoherent rambling, pausing and going like, me, and now you're just farting. Like, seriously?
So was this like normal for 2009 commentary YouTube? I don't know. I mean, was this just how low the standards were in 2009? Was it this bad?
I'm laughing both out of frustration and just total bewilderment. Oh gosh. Congratulations, kid. You have successfully made one of Chris Chan's videos look godlike.
That was fucking gross.
Chris Chan again. Wow.
That is the understatement of the year, kid. That was, in fact, gross. Tails, why don't you emphasize that for us?
Ew, gross.
Thank you.
Jesus of Christ.
Continuing on.
And that's some shit. Toy Story is a motherfucking con. Fuck Toy Story. I hate
Yeah,
you.
this is the YouTube Susan stole from us, guys. YouTube used to be good, like this T-Bone video, but now it's all side men and front men and back men and it's so many men.
I hope you die. I'll kiss my ass.
Okay. In conclusion, I got this to say. What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, seriously. We're talking a kid who makes a video about Toy Story, or as he likes to call it, the Tuh.
He does not call it that, by the way. If you just joined us, this is in fact not what he says in the video. He either is misrepresenting the kid himself and, like, made the video into some kind of YouTube poop just so he could talk about it, which is just insane. Or he did just find another version of the video that he thought was, that he mistakenly thought was the original. This is so bad.
And
this is a video that you keep down once it's been taken down. You don't re-upload it twice. For context, everybody, once again, this video from 2009 was re-uploaded in 2016, and it's like, okay, fine. The original got taken down, you want to re-upload it, fine. There is now a second re-upload on the same channel of the same video from 4 months ago. And I just don't know why anybody would do that. It's not like a remaster or anything. It's not any kind of revisit. It's just the same video with the same runtime. Fucking mentalist behavior.
Put any effort into his rant. He just rambles on about incoherent bullshit, calls Woody the cowboy, and then we also have the Tonkin toys, and me, and the overused fart noises. Seriously.
Seriously, guys. Seriously. So, terrible stuff. What's T-Bone up to now? Let's find his newest video, rather. What's this? I mean, I guess I just don't know. Oh my god, is this him? Oh boy. I hope this is new. Is it, maybe he's just... See, this is confusing because he has one here that says released in 2011. But then all these other ones look like they could also just be from 2011. Yeah, a few of them here say like a released in 2011. One of these is from 2006. But this one I'm about to click on can't possibly be new, right? I think this is him on camera, and it looks like it's from 2006. I mean, okay, Illogical Ranting, America, the Not So Bright. This is just a short one.
Oh, wow.
He even looks like Guptill, guys.
It only takes a few days to end my vacation. Well, guess what? I'm doing an illogical rant. This time on one sole topic. 4 kids get suspended from a California high school on Cinco de Mayo for, get this, wearing the colors of the American flag. If that's not illogical, I don't know what is.
So, originally from 2010. Guys, he was already a full-grown man in 2010, as we can see here. 2010. He was a full adult by the time, even at least 2009, he looks like he's, what, in his late 20s, probably? He doesn't even look like that young of an adult. He looks like he might be in his, like, early 30s, potentially. It's hard to tell. But he looks like a man. Not much of one, but a man. So having that video where he just shits on a child for a little while is pretty strange. I thought he might at least be like a young guy, like maybe even like 16, 17 or something in that video. He has such a nasally fucking slimy voice. I figured he was probably still in high school or something, but no, he is a grown adult at this point. And that was 2010. This guy's probably gotta be like in his fucking 50s or something by now. What the fuck? And he still just re-uploads these old videos. He's just re-uploading old videos now. Come on, latest. 3 months ago. Yeah, the most popular one here, of course, is his Nick Bait. Sick Nick Bait's demo tape of epic fail! I think we thought this guy might have been black because we saw, like, this thumbnail and assumed that was him, but I guess not. Like, what? Which one of these is, like, an actual new video? These are all just, like, shitty re-uploads. But I'm so confused because it looks like a lot of these are just still on the channel. Like, Illogical Ranting is still here. My worst video ever. Please don't click. 1,000 views. A personal video. Please read the description. Oh, what's up, man? From 8 years ago.
Hey,
I think this might actually be from 8 years ago, which at this point is the newest thing I can find from him.
T1004 here.
Wait, what's your name?
Hey everyone, T1004 here.
Just 1004. We took off two of the thousands.
I think it's come upon me to
Sad
talk about some
Undertale.
things that's
Yeah.
happened in my life lately. And well, I think now's a good time to tell you all what's going on. As you probably noticed on my Facebook and Twitter and everything like that, I have announced that I have kind of stepped away from everything. I really didn't specify any reason why I did it. But
what's up?
I think right now is a good time to tell y'all what's going on, because
we need more lore on
I
T-Bone.
can't hold it back anymore.
He can't hold it back. He can't keep it silent.
I'm trying to hold it together for you guys, because
is this gonna be a fucking joke? Is it gonna turn out like, I can't make videos anymore because they canceled Frasier? Like, what is the joke? It's
deserve an explanation, and I
maybe it's
personally
real.
Feel you need to hear this.
I don't know if this guy knows what jokes are, so like.
So, here goes. As you probably know, when I did the Brony rant, there's a reason why I said I was not going to continue the original Brony rant. You see, as you probably know, the Illogical podcast was going on until about maybe 2013. Then we brought it back on April 1st, 2014 for an April Fool's Day little joke and everything like that. It was awesome, but you see...
So I guess he had a podcast at some point, right?
There's a reason why I kind of stepped away from TILPC.
Yeah, I get the idea that you stepped away. You want to get on with it?
And why I stepped away from the mini arcade show. It's just that there were some people that got involved in my life, and I thought I could trust them. I really did. But then they turned around and did some things behind my back that just made me lose trust in everybody. And there were only...
And that's why you can't make videos anymore on your channel where you run the channel?
Few people that I could really rely on as far as, you know, staying with it. And that's pretty much the reason why you didn't see a video from me in, like, years. Those people that were standing behind...
Yeah, I can't believe they did his mom. This sucks.
...me were Dark Dreaming Blossom, who I consider one of my best friends in the whole world. Another person was Mutant Yoshi, and you probably know him as Rock Light. Excuse me, I'm trying to hold it together.
Mutant Yoshi, no.
Patch 93, who's been one of my greatest friends I've ever had on YouTube, and he's been like sticking with me through thick and thin. Like, if you remember when I went on deployment back in 2009.
This song is what plays in my head every time I think about the Yakuza TV show, by the way.
He stayed with me the whole entire time. Told me to stay motivated, stay with it, because he believed in me.
Yeah, he's holding back tears.
Another person that always stood behind me was my friend Dark Pearl.
He's in the military? Did he say that? Deployment?
I mean...
Are we sure it's not like a VR chat military? Hang on.
Another person was Mutant Yoshi, and you probably know him as Rock Light. Excuse me, I'm trying to hold it together.
Can you imagine this guy in the military?
Patch 93, who's been...
Oh yeah, if they let women and transgenders in, the whole army's fucked, guys.
One of my greatest friends I've ever had on YouTube, and he's been like sticking with me through thick and thin. Like, if you remember when I went on deployment back in 2009.
Deployment. There's no way, right? Like, he means like... That has to mean something else, right?
Stayed with me the whole entire time.
Maybe he was like, he could be military, he could be like one of those fucking shrimpy dudes that like does the analytics or whatever, or like a chef. Like, he could be the canteen chef.
Told me to stay motivated, stay with it, because he believed in me. Another person that always stood behind me was my friend Dark Pearl. I mean, he always told me to stay motivated in what I do. But aside from that, aside from all the bullshit
aside
that
from any of
happened
that,
with TILPC and the mini arcade show,
yeah, but you're still sad.
Some other things have gone down in my life, and I feel that I also need to share this with you. You all know I'm a war veteran, and this is going back to deployment and everything like that.
Jesus Christ, chat.
Chat,
the guy who made the video about the little boy and who talked about Toy Story, that was a war veteran, everybody. Or at least somebody who would become a war veteran, according to him.
Came back from deployment, I was a hot mess. You probably didn't see it, but it was happening.
Can we, like, I don't know if it's, like, is it, like, do I have to slap an allegedly on if I say stolen valor? Because I'm really starting to wonder. I don't know. Like, is there proof of this?
I was going through a mental breakdown because I had a friend that I was very close to. And he passed away while I was overseas. I knew him for a long time.
Wait, who played this music?
And it's still affecting me. So I had to go see Veterans Affairs for mental health because my life was falling apart. And as you probably know, this is around the time I got married. And
Married?
I was hiding behind this guise that something didn't work out between me and my wife.
Wife?
Honestly, we both came to an agreement that it just wasn't working out.
A woman?
She knew it, and I knew it. She knew something was wrong. She told me, please go get help, because you need it, because I'm afraid something's going to happen to you. We haven't spoken since. So
No offense for the dead friend or whatever. That's unfortunate, but I couldn't pass up the opportunity to just to just play clown music over that. It's very sad. It's very sad. I also am not sure I totally believe you, but it's very sad if true. Big if true.
I've spent maybe 3.5 years in therapy, with post-traumatic stress disorder from seeing my friend die.
Right. Very
and
sad.
Basically, they put me on a whole bunch of medication that wasn't working.
But I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I buy that this guy would have been, like, he's talking about saw someone die. Did he say what his thing was in the military yet? Because, like, what role could he be in that wouldn't be combat, obviously, right? But, like, that he could have seen a friend of his die, like, seen it happen? He could have been, like, a medic thing, maybe? I don't know. I'm just not willing to believe that the United States military would put this guy on the front lines. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. I'm sorry, I'm not buying that part of the story, at least. Motor pool?
But I thought it was working at the time, but it just...
Is it a joke? I can't tell with this fucking guy. How can you tell? Do you have the same type of autism? I mean, like, I know that...
All of us are autistic.
But, like, I just don't know how to read this. I mean, I guess it could be a joke. Was this April Fool's? No, it's June 12th. It's not a joke, probably. I feel like this guy doesn't make a lot of jokes. Like, I don't know. I feel like his idea of joke is epic fail facepalm Picard. That's his idea of, like, a joke. I don't know. This is an enigma.
It wasn't working. And I feel that it's time I also share a few other things about that. The times that I've been staying silent and everything, I've had many suicide attempts in my life. It's not to do with trolling or anything like that. It's just, there was times where I just felt like giving up. But with a strong will,
bullying didn't lead to suicide
and a lot of determination, and I'm not totally making an Undertale reference right there, so please, for the love of God, don't make an Undertale reference towards me, okay? I mean, I love the game, it's awesome. But with willpower and determination, it's pulled me through a lot of bad times. And honestly, I cannot thank all of you enough for sticking with me, saying, great job on your videos, T-Bone. I mean, the good compliments and the warm blessings and...
Great job on your videos, T-Bone. You really destroyed that 8-year-old child with facts and logic. You really made a fucking joke out of that 6-year-old whose video you found a YouTube poop of and didn't actually watch the original. You really did it.
Everything like that. I mean, you guys have pulled me through a lot. A whole lot.
So, but like,
everything from...
We know that video was 2009 originally. We know he was deployed in 2009. Are we assuming that video is post or pre-deployment? Because he could still put out a video, potentially. he wasn't on camera or anything. He might still have just a laptop with a microphone thing or something. It could happen, right? So he might have been in the fucking Fallujah when he did that. He might have been right there in Fallujah, on his 6th day. But, I mean, like, it's also funny to imagine that was, like, the last thing he did before he went off to war and had Spec Ops The Line happen to him, which, sucks. Yeah, it's a shame. That's a shame if that happened, if true. Big if true, right? But it would be just really funny if the final thing before his life became fucking Disposable Heroes by Metallica was was his video.
Having no money in my bank account, having less than nothing in my bank account, to have my cars breaking down over and over and over again, and fearing that I was not going to have food on my plate, a roof over my head, just not have anything left to survive. I can't begin to thank you guys enough for sticking with me for this long. I mean, especially Dark Dreaming Blossom, Patch 93, Mutant Yoshi.
All of you guys who didn't stab me in the back.
Dark Pearl, and a few others. Youngblood Fantasy 91. I mean, you've stuck with me till the bitter end, man. I mean, since 2008 when we did the Sonic Passion rants. I mean, for God's sakes, man, you've been sticking with me through the whole thing, man, thick and thin. And I can't begin to thank you enough for that.
All right, well, that was fun. What a silly guy, am I right? So that's some T-Bone. We might look back at T-Bone again. He seems like a real enigma. I'd love to know more about T-Bone. Somebody's going to have to take a look. Look at his fucking avatar. T-Bone 2004, Ranting Robot Master. What I love is that 2004 isn't even like the date of birth. It's not like a username with that sort of thing. That's just a year. He just picked a year. He's clearly not born in 2004 if this video is from 2010. Well, maybe he is just an overgrown 6-year-old, though. Maybe that does explain what happened. Maybe that explains the video. It's like they put me in the military. They thought I was a grown-up. I wasn't. Oh. It's horrible stuff. It's like Ender's Game. Yeah, this is the actual video where the kid does not say the ta.
Goddamn motherfucking Toy Story.
It's just, it's just a video. It's just a silly video from a kid. Here's Wild Bull, who I guess is a food channel. You can see him there with his dog. And here he is with his chip and drink and other such substances. He's got Sour Patch Kids Cherry. Cherry? You got your raspberry? Best on the boardwalk! Making and reviewing cheesy, beefy taco pasta. Oh boy.
Great, so welcome YouTube. Today I'm gonna be making and reviewing a cheesy, beefy taco pasta. Now this is
a bizarre individual already. It sounded like he was British for a second, but I don't think he's British. I think he's just American with a little asterisk next to it.
On the stove, so I'll cut to the part where I start making it now. Great, so YouTube, the first thing I'm gonna do is to cut up a pound block of Velveeta cheese. Then after that, I'm gonna brown the beef and cook the pasta. Now the recipe I found calls for shell pasta, like the smaller one.
Forgot to remove the Singy Bear the entire time we were talking about T-Bone. I hope that doesn't foreshadow anything, but I have a good feeling about Wild Bull here. I think he's really gonna do. I don't think he's gonna do kids.
Shell noodles, but I couldn't find it at my Walmart, so I ended up getting like elbow macaroni, which doesn't have an effect on it much other than
it's like people in chat are like, it's like a more emotionless SSG. It is that sort of thing. Like, why do you choose to make a video? Like, it doesn't seem like you want to be here. you know, like, why? No one is gonna be more interested in your video than you. You know what I mean? Like, if you are not interested in being there, then why would people want to watch it? I don't know. I guess he has some followers. He has 1,039, you know, 390, whatever, followers. And, you know, 22 likes, no dislikes on the video. So, you know, people are probably supportive of him, but I'm just like, man, you know, don't you want to be there? I don't know. Maybe he just talks this way. This might just be how he is.
And the shape.
Just a little sleepy, maybe. Well, it's got editing. It's got music. It's like a real cooking video. It's like a real cooking video, it's just made by a guy who has all the charisma of that block of Velveeta. It's good music. But then it just awkwardly cuts to different music. That's not good. That's bad. Don't do that. Time your music correctly. Slow it down if you have to. Make it a slow jam. You don't have to, like, sync it up, you know, and make it like a music video, but... So we're just, like, super speeding through all of the parts of the cooking, I guess. What are you doing? You're putting the noodles in with the water? What do you mean? You boil the water first. I think we've seen other people do that, too, where they put the noodles in with the fucking water, and it's like, just boil it, then put the noodles in. You're gonna fuck up the cooking time. Maybe he is, yeah, he could just actually be this fast. Is this like generic music? I don't know if it says... Oh, it appears to just be some songs that he picked. Oh, I guess one of them's audio library at least. It would be cool if he did just do a video. Like, that's the one thing I liked about Iron Rat's videos. He doesn't give a fuck. Well, he does. He desperately gives many fucks, but he doesn't give a fuck about the copyright thing. He'll just throw in some typo negative or whatever, and it's like horrible. It starts off all the videos with ear rape, essentially, but it's still, you know, it's him. It's his personalized video with the music he likes. I can appreciate that. Audio Jungle. Yo, Winter 1205, certified sicko, 5 months! I probably missed some other members, but thank you. I'll get to super chats and stuff in a bit. I just saw that one fly by. Yeah, we really are just jumping past all of the cooking. He's just speeding through all the cooks, so he just browns the beef.
And
oh! I spoke too soon. I always do.
Great, so now with the beef fully grounded, I added in the cheese that I cut up, and I added in a half a cup of milk. So
It really does sound like Kay a little bit. Like a little slight bit of British is in there, but I think he is just American or Canadian or something. But just very slightly British.
Goal for this is to melt the cheese into the beef until I get like a...
Yeah, was this beef fully grounded? That's my question.
Mixture.
Now hang on a second.
Until I get...
Is he cooking the... Okay, I think it's just the pot has like a weird texture on it. It kind of looked like he was cooking the noodles in the strainer in the pot. Which I was thinking, if that's what he's doing, that's interesting. That's some techniques right there. Like, you don't even have to transfer it to the strainer. You just pull the strainer right out of the fucking... That might be something. That might be a technique. No, No, I didn't expect vegetables. I saw the thumbnail. It was clearly just Velveeta and beef. I didn't really expect much after that, you know. We're getting some views of his place there. He's barefoot while he does this. It kind of sounds like RimWorld music. It's nice. Or the chill tracks from Digital Devil Saga. What was that? He just puts in some fucking, I guess it's like macaroni and cheese powder. I mean, like, this would probably be pretty tasty. Let's not give him any shit on this. This would probably... Like, everyone's gonna be like, oh, it looks like slop, and it does, but, like, slop is good sometimes, you know? Like, this is just gonna be cheesy, tomatoey beef and macaroni. This is probably delicious. I'm not even gonna give him shit. The recipe looks like it would probably taste really fucking fire. You add some more spice to it a little bit, you know, but it's just a cheesy, beefy macaroni. It looks good. Taco seasoning, maybe.
Alright, so there's what it looks like after it's done.
This is bachelor chow. Exactly. This is just like they make on Futurama. I mean, it looks good. It doesn't look like it would taste bad. It looks like it's ugly, but, you know, I'd add onions and shrooms, maybe. A little shroom.
I did add a 10-ounce can of Rotel, diced tomatoes and stuff to it, and like 2 ounces of taco seasoning at the end whenever I mixed everything together. But
that always bothers me when people do that, where they're talking about a specific thing that they did, but it's like they speak in like the imprecise term of whenever that happened. It's like, it happened when it happened. It did. Like, do you forget? Do you have Alzheimer's? Is this just like the people that say else? Is this just like a regional? It's probably a regional thing, but it bothers me to no end.
I'll see you guys in the next
Whatever
segment.
I put in that!
Alright, so YouTube, let's review it now.
Bacheloroni. Yeah. Yeah, you missed the T-bone. We're not going back. I like this, you know, this it's very, very festive music for him eating the saddest thing I mean, like, it looks like it would be tasty, but him with this white background and the food, it's just, it needs to have no music is what it needs. It needs just the whirring of the camera and, like, the air conditioner behind him. This needs a little bit more of, like, Weber Cooks energy. I don't know.
Right, so overall the flavors are bold, like everything in it is bold. The cheese has a nice flavor, the taco seasoning is in
It was taco season, okay.
They're pretty boldly.
Someone in chat called it on that one. I think he might have said
and the
so.
Rotel is also in there as well,
It's
obviously,
in there.
but overall this reminds me of, like, it reminds me of Hamburger Helper, but if it was more homemade.
I am once again asking you to remember the Red Letter Media video where they open it with the fake review show where Mike and Jay fake talk about Jurassic World. And they're just like, it had a lot of dino action, and I like Chris Pratt. I really like Chris Pratt. And it has, like, overwhelming music. That's basically this, but as a cooking show. That's what this is. So, you know, looks like a decent, cheesy, beefy pasta. This guy, you know, he seems like he's trying. The music ruins it, though. It's giving it too much energy. It needs to feel more depressing and miserable, and that's what's missing from this channel. He has too much joie de vivre. You can hear it in his voice. He just loves life and everything about it. So, you know, less of that, and I'm sure your channel will be great. So here we have, let's see here. Right, of course. Well, we have Schizophrenia the movie here with Irian is his name, and he's got videos about the election. He's got videos on his screenplay about space ninjas versus smart zombies. Black casts are gone while we fixing schizophrenia. Season 3, episode 7. Episode 8 is just not a thing. We just jumped to episode 9 here. Country music isn't racist 2030? And election day Trump theory 2024 filmmaking track. Well, you better get out of here if you don't like politics, chat. Or stay if you're not a weak pussy bitch. What's this about? What's the description say? Join me and believe me, if you watch enough to know me, you will feel the fandom. Work that is being done is engaging and educational to be around in storytelling and making films together, enhancing feelings of audience, being involved in behind the scenes sciences, and slow behind the scene learning an actual work process of my career pending contracts. My life is an engaging world. Artist, writer, actor, filmmaker, schizophrenic, autistic nanny / good kid, big brother, good big brother. That's my favorite Kendrick Lamar album. My work is an immersive world already across so many films and screenplays. Give me a chance to take you into my world and my normal and my rules so I can entertain you with putting together work and pay attention to what might be important in the future because of me, and you get to go on the journey, and I hope I can be part of your week. Alright, well, people mentioned Donald Trump. I didn't know that was a feature. You can just have YouTube be like, yeah, you mentioned Donald Trump in here, and I guess, alright. Yo, Smoothie King. Okay, ominous pacing. The person who recommended this just said this man thinks he's black, by the way. So I guess keep that in your fucking mental registry for this one. More ominous pacing. Maybe this will become a 1A video. He's almost to the easement. Is he just gonna play Frogger here? Yep, he's playing Frogger. On easy mode. Okay, when does he actually start speaking? Come on now.
Most places.
Okay, when did he start speaking? Subplace, okay. Call of Duty Black Hawk 6.
Have my.
So there's a guy here. Is he talking to the guy?
What? I have my.
Oh, he might have said something already. I'm jumping around, trying to find where he fucking first says things. Is he talking? Oh, there's just a guy here.
I just have my vape.
Oh. It's a good guy looking for a smoke, I guess. Vapist confirmed.
What? I have my
Oh. This is like his friend, I guess? What's going on?
They're not even. They're counting the votes right now. Most places of the country, they're not even done voting. It's about 8:30 on the East Coast. That means it's 7:30 in Central, 6:30 Western, and we are making a movie. We are walking to. I've never been to Sheets before. It's farther away. I've driven past it. I probably
Sheets?
went
like
there
the fucking drive-through place or whatever
for gas, but I didn't know they serve beer.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go vote at a Sheets. Yeah, he's
we're
making
going
a
to talk
movie.
about who we want to, or we're going to react to the presidential election and give our thoughts before finding out what it is, and then we'll also be able to come back later on in the movie and...
I just imagined a video that probably exists. Like, this just popped into my head. When he said, oh, we're going to react to the presidential election. I'm just imagining, like, a Sniper Wolf reaction. You know? But it's just like, oh my god! Oh my god, he's winning! Chat! He's the bad one, right? Like, something like that. I don't know, that video probably does exist. There's probably a VTuber somewhere who basically did that.
We can catch up on...
Bro is elected!
saying something after we know the results.
Bro, that's Pennsylvania!
And man, I have something that I want to say. Oh my god.
What do you gotta say, buddy?
I got on the...
Don't say I got on the Trump train.
Okay, I was seeing an ad on Instagram. Yeah,
okay, thank God.
I was on Instagram the night before the election, and I had an epiphany.
On the polls!
It was also about my rating. I think that there's a subset of the vote that was completely ignored. No one tapped the vote.
Yeah, nobody fucking counted the votes for Tanis Coralie Leonardi. Like, what the fuck? She probably had at least, like, 5, you know?
Trump manipulated it, and the liberal media, Kamala, they never touched on giving us the right. Okay. You should be able to make a joke if the punchline is something racial, especially me, because I have...
Oh boy, this is going great, guys. He finally starts speaking, and this is when the audio shits the bed.
My family and friends in Puerto Rican.
It's like it's getting worse. The weather wizard doesn't want to have your message reach the mainstream.
Kamala should have said something, anything. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
A huge untapped market. If Kamala would have just said that though they need to ask you questions. If you vote for Trump, they're just gonna assume it's insensitive.
Okay, you know, position unclear, 8 own foot. So let's see here. He's out and about in some more of these, but sorry, what's your name again? Fable says the ones where he's in his house are like more schizo talk. I mean, this is already kind of schizo talk, but here's I hate my life video. But here's racial comedy disclaimer, actually.
This is my current disclaimer for all of my racial comedy. Okay, it used to be a dream of mine to be a black comedian. And I had to do this. He
watched Patrice O'Neal one day and he said, you know what? That's my dream.
YouTube is preventing me from getting views. They're blacklisting me as a filmmaker and a writer. They're
Well, on God the house, but is he in his, like, this could be a basement that just... Why do crazy people, do they only get a house that looks like this, or do they make the house look like this? Like, because if this is just his walls and there's just shit peeling off the walls, it's like, man, I mean, like, you're never gonna see a guy like this in a penthouse, is all I'm saying.
This thing in me.
Thanks, society.
Because of these two playlists and this content that I made, this is why I think they won't let people see me. This is why I would file a lawsuit. And please note, none of these jokes are disrespectful to anyone for being black when you look at what the jokes say. What the jokes say is what they mean. They don't say one thing and then mean something.
Yeah, come on, guys. It was just some real trash talk. Don't worry, it's just jokes.
Up in your own mind, different from what it's saying. Okay, these are personal life stories. My life. Personal stories.
Well, chat member, what he's saying is he's cuckoo bananas crazy. I mean, he's openly calling his thing Schizophrenia the movie. So, I mean, yeah. But, that being said, you know, as we do here, it's good to try and unravel the, you know, try and learn a new language a little bit. We did so with Tamir recently, you know. trying to decipher what the fuck elf means. Which I think might just mean elf. I know he plays WoW, so I think he might just have a thing for elves, but, you know, with this guy, I'm sure we'll find out.
About people that I have interacted with and things that have affected me in my life. It is racist.
Oh yeah, he does have teeth behind his teeth here. That's... Again, it's like, do the drugs make you look like that? Or it's a chicken and the egg kind of thing, really, like... Because I know there's, like, meth mouth, but I don't even think that's meth mouth. I think that's just the type of mouth that someone has when they're like, you know what, I'm going to do a whole bunch of hard drugs and go crazy. I don't know.
Let me have this part of my life, because what you would be saying is that you believe that...
Sorry, I'm sorry. What's he saying? Is he saying it's racist to not let him say the N-word?
Life, personal stories about people that I have interacted with and things that have affected me in my life. It is racist to not let me have this part of my life, because what you would be saying is that you believe that black people are not allowed to be too white or do white things or be immersed in white people or act like they come from a white culture, and white people are not allowed to act like what's normal to them is...
Someone in chat says, Claw, when's next stream? Motherfucker, you're watching a stream. Don't get greedy, you worthless cunt. What the fuck is wrong with you? What you wretched little chat member? I don't know when the next stream will be. Just watch this one. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Culture. And it was so important to do this because I feel like...
The history of Power Rangers has no set schedule.
Won't let me do what's natural to me based upon what life means, what my life has meant, and things that are normal for me. And it's not that typical thing. It's a more respected, a more if you look, I had to do it because in my entertainment.
Right, okay. In his entertainment, they all say the N-word. Everyone does it. I hate my life video. Let's find out about his life.
I am a hero.
Well, a certain image is being drawn of this individual and the way his life is, so, I mean, maybe it makes sense that you hate your life. I don't know.
I am a hero, and I, hate my life right now. And it's solely because
Oh my god, it's Turkey Tom again!
Being treated fairly. I hate my life. I am a hero, and I'm being treated like the villain. I am the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. But I'm the good guy, and you all are bad for disagreeing with me. I'm not saying you 1 to 10 bad. I'm saying you 1 to 3, maybe a good person's 1 to 2, but they still tell me no. You bad.
They keep telling them no.
Because you don't believe in the answer. You only want to see the problem, and you want to keep doing the problem over and over again because you have problems, and you don't want answers. This is about race. This is about sex, and this is about religion. Well, not really religion.
Is that what this is about? Alright. Well, I do want to see now. This is his latest stuff, and it's all, semi-recently. This one was a month ago. I guess not that recently, but there's 100 videos. If we go back 2 years here, is he any less crazy 2 years ago? Commercials. Niacin, the cure for racism. Probably not. Commercials. Magic the Gathering. It's a sport. Well, I don't know where Schizophrenia the sitcom starts, but here's part 2.
Really professionally, we're gonna fucking start this off by recapping the last episode.
So you can say that's your designated one that you're officially borrowing.
It's a fire tablet.
What in the fuck is this, chat?
It's really sad that I have all these things. I can never know what it means to be impoverished.
I love you. You're really amazing. You're really cool. You're the smartest guy I know. Yeah, I've been at my church.
What hell hath wrought, chat?
Yeah, I'm playing Chrono Trigger. Leave me alone.
The new Joker.
Okay, you can tell me later.
And this is what's happening now. I'm not being mean to you. What? I know. We're not being mean to you. No, I'm not being mean. What?
Someone says, I think I'm done watching videos.
God. Check social media, Matt. What the?
Oh, he's a Loot Crate Hello Kitty subscriber there.
What the fuck? Sunny Squelfy she mentioned me in this story. Sunny Squelfy mentioned me in this story. Sunny Squelfy, want to talk to you about the plans I have for you. Sunny Squelfy. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? I'm gonna send me a message. Oh damn it. I know I'm doing.
Okay, well this is some real fucking stuff, chat. I don't know if we can... I don't have anything to add to something like this. Like, you just watch that on your own time, really. I don't know what to fucking say about that. I got no commentary for that. So we're gonna move along. Here's Zelda's boner.
That one didn't count. I just wanted to get a black screen for this and check the recording and stuff like that. You know, black screen transition for the beginning. Anyway.
It's just so this one is just a guy doing Stepmania, I guess.
Oh god.
Hello everyone and welcome to another Stab at a RPG 3 video. This is Zelda's what? But anyway, so as you can tell by the title of the song, it's a remix of all sorts of Zelda tunes.
Well, I mean, I guess he's pretty good at the game, isn't he?
Pretty much.
He's reasonably, he missed a couple.
Free enough time though, but you know, you should probably know these songs by heart if you know your Zeldas. Although there's kind of a little beat of...
Yeah, he's slightly dismal. I mean, it's fine. He's got an interesting look about him in his you know, Pokemon dungeon there. But, I don't know. Unless there's more that I don't know about with that user. I think I'm good there. Move along. I think we're good on the Big Soprano one because, we just did that guy in like a couple streams ago. We'll give Big Soprano some time. Soprano? I don't know. We'll give him some time. I guess there's somebody named Dr. X Henry, who is an internet nostalgia historian. And I guess he talks about various nostalgia things. He watched the Nostalgia Critic movies, I guess. I think that this is a person who's like been in my chat. I'm not sure. I recognize the name, but I don't think I've watched any of the videos, so I think it might be a chat member. I'm not sure. But this is someone, I guess, involved in some sort of drama with a user. It's some user named Dinosaur with 42 heads. It's a good name to have, really. It's better than, like... It's a much better name than, like, Doom Shadow 400 or whatever. You know, you either go with, like, Poopy Butt Fart 69, or you go with something, like, just weird, like Dinosaur with 42 heads, sure. Well, this is a video called Dinosaur with 42 Heads is Defaming Me and Others. And this is part of a series about this guy, so this is some real stuff.
I, Liam Xavier Henry, internet alias Dr. X Henry, former associate of mine, Dinosaur with 42 Heads, real publicly displayed name who he knowingly placed on the internet.
Oh, this is pretty autistic already.
Now making defamatory allegations of doxing despite reciting public information. He has also released a series of defamatory statements against others. I am here to commentate on what I can.
Man, why do you also sound like T-Bone?
Although he does not deny...
It's not like... it doesn't sound like T-Bone, but it sounds like my brain would remember T-Bone to sound, probably.
what is presumably an action of his or an associates of falsely reporting my channel for invasion of privacy, and does further not deny the distribution of suggestive material, plagiarism, etc. previously mentioned, even though sending sexual material to a non-consenting or consenting party can unintentionally or unintentionally can be classified as sexual harassment, keyword can be. He first denies the basic expectation of profiting off
it's a fireplace.
Outsourcing.
When in reality, no, I'm not. I do pay people. You should have just asked me. Never once called me saying, hey.
Manipulating minimal context.
This is a very confusingly edited video, I gotta say. I don't know who's talking. Was that the other guy? Was that you with a better microphone? Why don't you use that microphone for the rest of what you're saying? I'm confused.
This is in a way
My brain
to
hurts.
defame me.
What is
I
even
am not
going
the only
on?
former affiliate that was continuously asked for money, despite refusal or other statuses of employment. And to recontextualize, he asked for money continuously from at least one other to my knowledge.
You have 3 cats. What, does that make you Mr. Beast?
And I have previously
What?
lived with 2 cats prior to adulthood. The mentioned cats in the Dr. X. Henry Show episode, How Garfield Lost His Identity.
Oh my god, this is a... chat.
All of us are autistic.
This is really something.
Belonging to my father, I am not legally the owner. He mentions this living with animals detail, surely out of desperation to not hold himself accountable. I am also criticized as publicity desperate for further criticizing Johnny Two Cellos and SS Sniper Wolf. Sniper Wolf, ironically enough, a figure who is actually guilty of doxing. I have also criticized the Fine Brothers joke.
You know, it's one of those things where it's like, it's not that he's not saying the information. It really is just that my stupid brain can't keep up with what he's saying. It's like, I think he's just going too fast, and it's too monotonous, and like, it's jumping around from fucking... we're on Sniper Wolf now? What's going on?
Joe Siwa, Annoying
What?
Doug Walker, Linkara, other channel awesome contributors.
I think we do have a bingo space for who cares. I think we do.
Reviews and others I cannot immediately recall, but they are not mentioned here. Johnny Two Cellos is a figure that has been directly responsible or a contributor to harassments of multiple individuals beyond me, which will not be mentioned out of privacy.
I am so confused, chat. The guy who makes the Futurama videos?
CERN. But if you want a fellow industry circle opinion, one internet reviewer to another...
Industry circle opinion. My man, you got 1,000 subscribers. What's going on, buddy? Are you okay at home? What?
A figure with a long history
I'm
of targeted
very
harassment.
confused.
Seemingly guided by arrogance. And what happens when you're bullied? You punch back. I ain't no delinquent, but I ain't no bitch neither.
Maybe you also served in the military. I don't know anything anymore.
Cello's harassment extended to other personalities in the hellhole we call the cartoon community. One of which I will mention by name, Vox from stagnating Steven Universe content farm The Roundtable. Someone who once also bullied a Steven Universe fan artist into attempted suicide to the point of a confirming apology. Vox made a death prediction against me as a result of Cello's harassment. And for further context, this was all over a Peanuts video. So what do I do upon death predictions and unwarranted harassment from...
That's your harassment? Someone sent you like a joke, kind of? That's what you're mad about? Is that your proof that they're bullying you? What? I'm sorry if this is a real situation or whatever. It looks like somebody's getting their YouTube channel fucked with. This guy probably, I guess. I don't know. But this is just a weird thing to be upset about. I mean, you know, you could choose not to take a plane on October 14th, maybe. There you go. Problem solved.
Rather larger, arrogant figures, I punched back. Dino takes this act of standing up for myself completely out of...
Does Kev have the death note? That might be true. Yeah.
Context. And how am I the bully? Johnny Two Cellos has a larger following, a fraction of which have continuously resorted to the harassment of others. It is clearly only shown at a quick...
I mean, I'm clearly only seeing half of this. Like, this is not probably the first video about this. I don't know if we should watch the first. It's not the first. Lots of this sort of stuff, but yeah, then there's this guy. It's just a bunch of stuff. I don't know if you want to know about Peanuts. I guess he's got a video about it. We're not doing the supervillain shuffle. It's from 4 months ago. Dinosaur with 42 heads is falsely reporting my channel. Okay, that sounds pretty bad. Is there more? This might be the first one. We'll watch this.
I fucking hate the Charmin Bears. All they fucking do is talk about how clean their asshole is. Oh no, he can't get through airport security because there's toilet paper in his asshole. Wow, I'm so happy that...
What?
That my asshole is clean. I love talking about my asshole in front of my family casually. Even my children talk about their asshole.
Is this like the other guy? Is this his content?
At the dinner table.
I fucking hate the Charmin Bears. All they fucking do is talk about how clean their assholes are. Oh no, he can't get
What is going on?
Security because of his asshole. Oh guys, I sure feel comfortable talking about my asshole in front of my own kids. Even my kids talk about.
Are you just like imitating that guy? What's happening?
At the dinner table.
No. He really is a boomer.
And speaking of boomers, I'm now 30 years old. I've been on this earth for 3 decades. Weird.
I'm older than you.
Happy birthday!
Though.
Yeah. Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yes, just shut up about your age. I'm the oldest one here.
Dinosaur with 42 heads, real name Albert Solom, whose legal name was publicly displayed
What the fuck? Okay.
on social media prior to my first statement released on May 24th, 2024, and or his sympathizers, some of which are present in the comment section of the previous response, are now reporting my channel for invasion of privacy, posting an individual's non-publicly personal available information, despite the legal name, the vehicle, and the cat he owns all being public on social media. Nobody notable is...
Yeah, that's stupid. They shouldn't do that, but it is a little fucking weird when people do the whole, oh, I was just stalking your Instagram, bro. It's all public. What's the problem? What's the matter, bro? You mad? You mad? Like, that, it seems a little strange. I don't know. This is apparently still not the beginning of this, so I'm assuming he's got some previous fucking problem with this guy.
Defending him. This is because he's a sociopath with zero respect from the industry he networks within,
the cat.
with the exception of the Paint Huffer, whom has not denied any of Dino's credit.
Well, screw that guy. You don't even know him. Do you, bro? There's more stuff on him. Keep defending him. Oh yeah? Like what, man? Any more petty dirt you can get on the guy to make yourselves look and feel more like the victims? Clearly you have your priorities straight there, dude. I just am fascinated by the way that these people don't ever try to make a video that's just, like, meant to appeal to someone like me who doesn't know what's going on. It's always just this super insular shit that's only ever going to make sense to people if they're already aware of what's happening. And like, why? Just can't you introduce any of this a little bit? Can you just... In case someone random like me pops into your fucking video, just explain what's happening. This is so bizarre. The intro was like... I don't know if that was a meme or what that was, but now it's this, and it's not making much more sense.
Credits, and is unwilling to admit to the inclusion of others' artwork, including suggestive material. So congrats, the Paint Huffer. You are in moral favor of justification of Albert Solom's behavior. You are unable to admit as to when your associate is wrong. You are the Ashton Kutcher of...
Like, you're expecting me to search through your channel to find out what the fuck you're talking about. Just have a quick little previously on DBZ. That's all you need.
Internet artists. I'm sure that will absolutely be great for your freelancing.
Of course I missed the first video and all the community posts. Random people are not going to see all of the shit surrounding this. You gotta just have like a quick little, hey, this is what's been going on. Like, okay, I get it. He's falsely claiming your privacy complaint, whatever. You know, that's stupid if true. But what happened? What's going on?
Career. The graphic design Dino claims you are responsible throughout the Tune In Patrol podcast is not on your graphic design profiles, seemingly for a reason. You know what you have done. You have not denied what you have done, but you are not...
I don't know what anyone has done!
...proud of it because you are well aware of the NSFW art theft. You are a grandma...
Oh my God, no, guys, it's art theft! It's the worst possible thing anyone could ever do on Twitter, apparently! It's art theft! No! No!
Oh, God. got run over by a reindeer porn thief, and if you immediately claim otherwise, you are blatantly flip-flopping to avoid controversy. You stole
Okay, what happened?
Art theft. You are a grandma got run over by a reindeer porn thief, and if you immediately claim otherwise...
Can you just say... Can you say that and not laugh? What did you say? What are you saying? What are you saying?
You are a grandma got run over by a reindeer porn thief, and if you immediately claim otherwise, you are blatantly flip-flopping to avoid controversy.
You're a porn thief, Mr. Grinch. Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Yeah, this is a weird thing to... Why are you the fucking art... What do you mean porn thief? Do you mean he fucking got some porn and put it in his fucking thumbnail? Is that what you're talking about? Like, I guess this lady is the character. Is that who the porn he stole? This is what Jax Films has done to mankind. Wow.
You stole somebody's fucking grandma got run over by a reindeer porn and took credit for it. And how do I know it's unofficial? Well, I've made 2 fucking videos on it, and I know the source material pretty well. In addition to the suggestive portion of the imagery indicating that it's not official. And, you know, it's a children's TV special. And it's not like you weren't uncredited, unlike me in some instances. I have no reason...
108 views on that video, by the way. 111 now, as of... Later on, I guess, 100 views. This guy's gonna come along and be the arbiter of what is and isn't right with thumbnail art, I guess.
To believe that you were falsely credited for PR by Dino because you've defended him. You are also too fucking stupid to know about reverse image search, and the art is stolen from the artist at They Call Him Cake. If Dino is...
Like, I'm just sorry, but I don't give a shit, and I could never, ever be made to give a shit. I could never, ever be made to give a shit. I stole fucking hentai from my fucking SSG video and censored it for fucking Kale Rule 34 or whatever. I fucking stole so many memes, and this, like, bizarre notion that every single thing anybody needs to ever do on the internet has to be copyrighted and fucking credited is just insane. Just fuck off. It's a fucking thumbnail on a video that has 100 views. What do you want? Fucking internet licenses? This draconian, bizarre shit?
Bullshitting out of desperation. It's because he's an utter sociopath heartbroken over an internet business mutual. A mutual you have knowingly mistreated. Your name...
Wait, so, I'm sorry, so you are, like, calling this dude out because of art theft, quote-unquote, and I'm sorry, did you wind up, like, revealing his fucking public, So the response to this originally, I guess, before this video was him being like, this guy steals art, this is his full name and the cats that he has. Is that what I'm being led to believe here? Is that why there's a privacy complaint? I'm starting to think that privacy complaint might be, I don't know, maybe a little more valid. I'm confused now.
Was publicly available, and this infringement puts my channel or account at repeated violations of the community guidelines or...
Yeah, this dude's just mad he had to find the grandma got run over by a reindeer porn himself.
...of service. This man is unable to hold himself accountable and has yet to even publicly deny any of my accusations. And now he is attempting to damage an income stream of mine, something he will never have. Fucking try me, Albert. I bet you'll be trying not to cry with every false accusation you
fucking try me, Albert.
Throw at me. Claiming hate speech or copyright infringement. Anything he can to easily do to abuse YouTube systems, he will most likely do.
You're just, like, projecting this on him because as far as I can understand this, you made some video where you just, like, put out his fucking full name for no reason. Like, yeah, I guess it's technically out there. But, like, what's your fucking... Why? Why did you do that? It's really bizarre behavior. Maybe it's not 100% correct that this should be a privacy complaint. But that's really bizarre behavior to do to someone who you're accusing of fucking using a bit of, like, a Rule 34 image in their, like, thumbnail? What?
This is seemingly just the beginning, but I have a reason to
Try
believe
me,
it will.
Albert.
Dino and his...
On guard, Albert! Take a battle stance, Albert. We shall finish this like gentlemen.
Associates not going down without a fight, a testament to his blatant sociopathic nature of being upset with zero sense of self-accountability. I use the phrase openly publicly disclosed for a reason. None of this displayed information was contractually agreed not to be publicly displayed. Assuming you won't give up because of your own inability to respond publicly yourself, I assume you will devolve into legitimately illegal behavior and don't think I won't take...
Legitimately illegal. I'm sorry, but this is defamation of this guy. You're just coming along and assuming that he's gonna do all these things for no reason. Like, it sounds to me like this privacy complaint might have been something that potentially he shouldn't have done it, but, like, I don't think he was wrong to have that knee-jerk reaction when you're, like, just fucking weirdly announcing his name to the world because he stole art. Oh, his 108 view video. He's a thief. He's an art thief. This is his full name. Like, what the fuck is up? What is that about? What is that about? That's weird shit. That's psycho person shit. I don't know. And now you're just like, he's probably gonna resort to other illegal things. Like, what? Dude, settle down. Go back to the playground.
This to court in any way I can. If I am such a bad person, fucking tell me why, but you refuse to acknowledge what you've done. If you read the comment section of the previous response, others have claimed difficulty and other accusations. Not even relevant to the conflict between me and you.
Can you imagine this escalating somehow into, like... Oh, he's a toxic and dishonest person, guys. He sponges onto other creators, causes... This is just a user rant. That's all this is. This is just a user rant with some extra fucking steps. It's just a user rant that didn't immediately look like a user rant, but it is. He's a drama-seeking attention seeker. I've never heard of this guy that has like 500 subs. He's like the point of all controversy. Maybe he lost subscriber. Maybe he originally had more, but then he lose subscriber because he's bad. He bad.
Do not think that there are other people who will not be willing to serve as witnesses against you. Your actions have caught up to you.
Just imagine this escalating to the courtroom. Like, the legal proceedings that involve grandma got run over by a reindeer titty inflation fetish porn. Or whatever that fucking was.
You have messed with the one person willing to publicly criticize you. And if one person, why not more? For things you've done beyond what I've previously described and displayed. Bitch, I bet you still watch Muppets Part 3 because you're desperate to strike me down for anything you can. If this account soon disappears or I face monetary consequences as a result of Dino, the Paint Huffer, or any other defending associate's claims against me, be sure...
So some random guy in his comments who's like sticking up for this other dude is a defending associate. He must be part of the cabal that's out for me.
To contact YouTube directly.
Contact YouTube if they take down my... Okay, buddy.
Through mail, fax, and the
Fax them!
X account.
Fax YouTube about my termination promptly, please.
And with enough public persuasion, we may be able to reverse any successful damage Dino and the Paint Huffer and others may cause. The fight Dino and his associated sociopaths are attempting to put up.
Associated sociopaths. That's gonna be the name of my band. So I'm going with it. Associated sociopaths. Or just a sociopaths. Yeah, you know, I don't know. We'll workshop it.
I have a reason to believe that Dino and the Paint Huffer are the ones filing claims against my channel. Who else?
Bro doxed YouTube?
Would it be? In fact, I expect him to deny his filings. But it's probably not the Paint Huffer trying to take action because he's too busy jacking off to Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer porn.
Well, that could be said of everybody involved in this, my friend. Okay, so the first one is this warning video. Let's see if we can track down what's actually going on here. Let's see. So this is 1,000 views 5 months ago. A warning about dinosaur with 42 heads. Desperate. Bootlicker. Man-child. It's got like a Turkey Tom thumbnail. It's great. Good.
Dinosaur with 42 heads is the most difficult person I've ever worked with. With networking, he has wasted my time that I don't have to waste given my fiscal struggles.
Is that who this person is? Do they look like this? Is that a real life picture of the dinosaur guy, I guess? Or who? Or is that you? I could believe either, really.
Wasted my time that I don't have to waste given my fiscal struggles, and has continuously refused to pay me for editing work, in addition to consistently not releasing material.
Refused to pay me.
Refused to pay me for editing work, in addition to consistently not releasing material.
Not paying you? I thought your channel has more subscribers. You're editing for him? I'm confused. Not paying you for editing work. So you were editing for his smaller channel? What? I mean, I guess if you were gonna get paid for it, okay. Well, you know, you should probably pay people for their work if that's the agreement, you know, I guess, alright, what else?
Refused to pay me for editing work, in addition to consistently not releasing material. Material I was not credited in. This man is so lazy that he wants me to edit audio podcasts which feature no visuals without...
Oh yeah, you're right, hang on.
...to waste given my fiscal struggles, and has continuously refused to pay me for editing work, in addition to consistently not releasing material. Material I was not credited in. This man is so lazy that he wants me to edit audio podcasts which feature no visuals without pay, in addition to consistently asking me and others for money for artwork, in addition to consistently begging others for money
He's not, like, angry. He doesn't seem to be able to get angry. He just kind of has this monotonous... He's kind of like that food reviewer guy.
Money he is too lazy to spend for the production values of his podcast. Money he clearly has because he has publicly disclosed that he is 30 plus years old, has openly disclosed employment, and owns a cat in a vehicle. The simplification of my tasks later being a justification for being unable to pay me. In addition, Dino, a man in his 30s, has continuously publicly displayed obsessive behavior and takes credit for any success in my entertainment career. He is a man that is desperate to be a professional artist simply through nepotism and not through craftsmanship. I have never once credited him as a inspiration or mentor. He is just as intolerable and uncharismatic as he is in his...
This is some real petty shit. I mean, like, I guess, yeah, people should pay each other, right, but, like, this just feels really petty, though. I mean, like, because I just don't care. None of it is making me, like, oh! None of it so far is really making me fucking shiver me timbers all that much. It's kind of just some, like, interpersonal drama that people have. It's like, this is not that exciting. You really shouldn't have made a video about this.
Lazy pan pizza inspired reviews.
Stupid.
This publicly childish, obsessive behavior also applies to Magic Mush and pan pizza. In addition, he has continuously sent suggestive
Magic Mush getting called out? Oh my god!
Cosplay material on multiple instances.
I'm sorry, what is this?
And he has continuously sent suggestive cosplay material on multiple instances.
And this is like his messages to you, but of course we don't see if you say that you want messages like this. Nothing at all to seemingly prompt this or reject it either. It seems to be perfectly on board with... I mean, like, yeah, there's no... Hey, please send this to me, but there's also no, hey, what's this? Please stop. You know? Maybe that's coming. Do a YouTube short about her making obscure character sexy. Right.
The Tuning Patrol podcast, which I was promised money to appear on...
This just sounds like some fucking tism. I can't believe how userific this really is.
Was seemingly conceived out of lack of effort and spite the members of other podcasts. In other entertainment networking circles, he has been banned for similar reasons. Dino has continuously just lazily dick-rided others' efforts to entertain for financial security, and when he's not asking the same people he hired for money, he's just fucking sending them porn, 'cause funny. 'Cause that's what you do to strangers on the internet.
Jay-Z wouldn't give me $100.
But, like, I don't know if that's just randomly sent to you, though. You're saying that, but I'm not seeing anything that, like... as usual, we just have to listen and believe when they tell us, I didn't ask for any of this. Like, okay, can you show me, show me the whole message history? Where does it just begin and end? Do you ever push back against this? Are you engaging with it at all? Kind of feels like it's possible that someone might have just been like, hey, send me some links or whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's probably weird, I guess, if they're just sending it to you randomly. I suppose. Yeah. Sure. I guess. I still don't care. Like, wow.
Dollars to gamble with.
I'm so invested in how much I don't care right now. It's crazy.
Thankfully, parents have an unlimited amount of money.
You see, that was actually a jab at him and his continuous request to be given $100, referencing a claim Jay-Z made about a family member he distrusts. Jay-Z being an allegory for dinosaur with 42 heads. But his asinine request and childish behavior have gotten to the point where he needs his fucking caps peeled back. If you don't believe me about...
He needs his caps peeled back. Is this some more cool rapper lingo? Yeah, I haven't done a Jay-Z mashup yet, so maybe I'll find out about getting the caps peeled back on the next one. I'm not familiar with that.
The very apparent dick riding of
next one's gonna be Kendrick, though, actually.
People that actually try, well, it's very apparent publicly on his channel. When he's not being a lazy pan pizza clone for clout, he makes great content like The Amazing Digital Circus, but it's only bubble. Just trimming down an
but now we're just shit-talking someone else's, like, content, and I gotta be real, dude. Gotta be real, dude. I've seen a million fucking videos that look like these. I mean, I guess the, like... art style is something. I don't know. Just like, oh, wimpy kid and fucking, you're just like an LS Mark ripoff or whatever. I don't know. You're like, look at this video. Get a load of this. Get a load of this fucking. What the fuck is his name? It's like Tariq or something. Yeah, get a load of this clone of that guy's channel. If Brains was here, he would know. He talked to him. He had a podcast with him. This is the cartoon guy. Fucking, yeah, this whole thing just looks like a lot of other people's channels. I mean, you did of Nomeo and Julie. This is just, you're just in a sector of YouTube where you make videos that, like, it's not even, I'm not even shitting on this guy necessarily. Like, this is just the videos that he makes. It's fine. I don't know if I'd necessarily watch these. Some of them might be of interest, I guess, but, like, also the ones that are of interest, there's probably another channel I already watched that, like, you know, has already talked about these things. So, I don't know, inherently there will be crossover with these fucking subjects, is all I'm saying. There's gonna be crossover, there's gonna be, like, you know, people that do similar, it's just like back in the day when, like, you weren't allowed to review a movie because Nostalgia Critic already looked at that movie, or whatever dumbass shit. Is this just him, like, commenting on AVGN? Okay. Well, yeah, you know, it seems like incredibly petty beef.
Episode participating in the content farming of the overnight popularity of the series, and Has Been Hotel But It's Only Swearing, released not long after the television interpretation of the series, specifically for publicity because he's too lazy to actually have craftsmanship in his entertainment. Oh,
craftsmanship.
Oh, what's this? Stolen fan art in his thumbnails?
Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Oh, what's this? Stolen NSFW fan art in his thumbnails? Some of which are designed by his associate Paint Huffer, who claims he's the only one that can emulate Dino's editing style. Despite promising me pay.
Oh, this is an actual associate then. I see.
And the fact that he has no style because he's just a fucking pan pizza clone. Leech with 42 heads would be a more accurate name. Do not work with this man.
Do not work with this man. He looked at porn once and didn't then go on Twitter and credit who the porn was made by that he looked at. That's what everyone needs to do now. Under this new like dictatorship of everything must be credited. You have to go on Twitter after you're done, after you're finished. You got to go on Twitter and be like, I looked at Grandma got run over by a reindeer porn and it was drawn by this lady or this guy or whatever, and you post that, bing bang boom, there you go. You're safe. You haven't stolen anything. Because it's like, it's free art, right? You look at it, but you gotta credit it. So you gotta go on social media and like also tell all your friends and family and your clergy about the grandma got run over by a reindeer porn that you looked at. Don't elaborate. Don't go any further into it. Just say I looked at some grandma got run over by a reindeer porn, and just let people figure out what that means. Because I've never seen that. I didn't know it had like a sexy cousin character or whatever. I didn't know. So like, I would just assume if you told me that it's either grandma or the reindeer. And like, that's pretty funny. You just tell people that, and there you go. You're off to the races.
I would say don't watch his shitty fucking videos, but nobody's gonna watch it. So congrats, you finally got mentioned on my channel for all those months of nepotism and dick riding. But not through the collaborations you seemingly wanted, because he only wants PR. But this video should be the beginning of his downfall right now. Oh wait, he didn't—
If this user keeps posting terrible cringe, alright, well, that's the Dr. X Henry situation. Along with Albert Dinosaur guy. Real horrible guy. Sounds like he really did some crazy stuff right there. Yeah. I don't know, it kind of just seems like everybody involved needs to fucking stop huffing so much paint, I guess. Next up, we got this lady masking channel. I don't think I want to do that right now, but another time. We'll continue going for a little while here. A few more things. Let's see, some Jerry Bank. I think Jerry Bank deserves... Well, actually... yeah. Well... If you remember Jerry Bank Show, he was the guy who, like, combined everything from, I think, Jack in the Box into one sandwich. And it was just a horrible experience watching it. The guy's, like... frequently reminds us that he's nearing death or something. He's got a lot of coughing up phlegm and stuff that he does, and says that that's because he's dying. I'm not sure what's going on, but we also saw him eat a frozen pizza in a car. Well, I was gonna maybe give this guy his own time on another stream, but he actually hasn't posted in a while. He hasn't posted in 9 days. And I don't know how often he's gone for that long. It seems like he's been posting pretty consistently up until 9 days ago. And that was just kind of where it stopped. Like, because it's 9 days, then 10 days, then 10 days, then 11 days, 12, 13, 2 weeks ago, and then, you know, it gets harder to track. But 9 days without a video. Maybe that's just a normal thing for him. Maybe... eating the burger salad and onion rings at Wahlburgers was like the last thing he did, though. So let's see. This is his, as of yet, final video. Jerry Bank Show. And if you haven't seen this gentleman, there he is. No comments about the absence. Maybe it's a normal length of time.
Thanks so much for clicking on this video. I'm Jerry Bank. This is a Jerry Bank Show. If you're new to the Jerry Bank Show, please look around the channel. And if you decide you like the channel, please subscribe. It's variety entertainment for your viewing pleasure. I am not at Hometown Buffet. I am not at Golden Crow. I am not at John's Incredible Pizza. I'm at Wahlburgers.
Well, you might have wanted to flip the fucking video around, brother, but that's fine.
I'm at Marky Mark's place. This is my first time ever being here. And I'm waiting for him to bring
this is the real Marky Mark restaurant. I figured it was unrelated, but alright.
Food out.
Marky Mark's gonna bring him out the food.
How much was it? Oh, you can stay here, Bubba. You can stay here if you want to. Was 30.
Oh, yeah, this was the guy with the time machine. That's true.
Bucks. No, did you see that or no?
I forgot about the time machine. How did I forget about the time machine? I don't know.
I wasn't going to eat here, but my blood sugar dropped. I have hypoglycemia. My blood sugar drops dangerously low once in a while. And usually drops because something will be in the air and I'm allergic to it. Sucks the blood sugar right out of me.
Sucks it right
That's
out.
what happened here. So we are waiting.
Yeah, I hope you can take the... Oh, wow. Yeah, that W in the Wahlburgers logo really does just look like a ball sack, and like here's the part where the dick would be, and then it's like someone made a dick in MS Paint and then just hastily removed the penis part, and there's just the ball sack remaining. That's a great logo, Marky Mark. I hope you can. That chat member's right. I hope you can taste the Asian hate in every bite at Wahlburgers. Certified Marky Mark classic.
That's a silly, no?
Balls
Good
burger.
Good touch, Mark. Good touch on the ceilings there. Good job.
Oh god, yeah, the thing on the top, I'm just trying to figure out what it says. It's just a listing of every movie that he's been in. Or like all the important ones. He was in Ted. He was in Band of Brothers. He was in Shooter.
I got a salad.
He was in Pain and Gain. Oh man.
Salad coming. I got a burger coming. The hour burger. And I got onion rings coming and some sauce. And now I see here, what's your dip? Now I know there's dips here.
Yeah.
I have to try this again.
Typical Yelp reviewer. Yeah.
Wait. I see a box over there. I think they were going to bring it pretty soon. The anticipation of waiting for the meal.
The anticipation, guys. I wonder if he'll notice that that looks like a ball sack, too.
Wahlburgers, eh?
No.
Here at Chicken Ranch Casino.
Okay.
In Jamestown,
Thank
California.
you. Thank you to Jerry Bank. I hope that wasn't your last video ever. But more importantly, guys, you got to get out there and vote for Kamala Harris 2024. Share this with everyone. See, this is the problem, is that the video only has 142 views, you know? If it had some more views, then, you know, things might be different. Things might be different. So he's just going to play a speech from... Right, gotcha.
Says we're not going back to affordable prices. No, not at all. No, we can't. We're not... Affordable prices, do you see how expensive things are, right? Do you see how expensive things were when Joe Biden and Kamala Harris were president? Did you see how prices rise extremely high? No, we are not going back to the lower prices. We're not doing that.
We're not, though. We're not going to do it. But the tariffs are going to help. They're going to help, though.
Get more expensive. We are not going back. We are going into the future to make it more expensive. As soon as Kamala becomes president, gas is going to go like up. There's no.
I just realized he hasn't posted since Trump got elected again. Maybe he.
Nothing you can do about it. The prices, the stores are going to go up. And there's nothing you can do about it. And it's going to get so expensive that you're not going to be able to buy food. It's going to get
maybe he's trolling the Kamala people. I don't know.
That
I can't tell. The politics brain of a guy like this. It's hard to
Everything is going to go out of business because no one can afford to buy anything from them. And they're not selling enough to stay in business, so they're going to go out of business. And you're going to not have any businesses to go to.
You guys, no businesses. You guys have no business not having any businesses to go to. SpaghettiOs and Dragon's Lair in this video. Smash for the cash. He does do songs. He sings, so he's that might be some of these. The greatest chili relleno I ever had. This guy we watched, and yeah, he got like 1,000 views on this McDonald's burger where he slammed everything in the burger together. This is what happens when your ex-wife breaks up with your brother. Here's a video from him from a month ago.
Larry, why did you want Mark key now?
Oh.
No, I'm not.
Ex-wife with brother, huh?
I never fucking slammed that door. It's always easy on it. No, I do not. No, I do not.
Demetrius, now! You're smelling up the whole house!
You've been driving it non-fucking stop since you got here. I haven't driven. No, I have not.
So they're breaking up because he drives the car?
That's different. I don't go to every fucking thrift store in town. I hardly ever fucking go anywhere.
The psychology of a Dark Souls and Elden Ring player. Alright. Sure, you got me. Yeah, most popular from Jerry Bank are actually some of his more recent ones. This is interesting, because I haven't seen him in a while. It was probably closer to when this video was new at 6 months ago. He did, like, this one... Okay, no, 3 months ago. It's probably about 3 months ago, then, that I watched him. He's got a MGTOW video. Again, I'm not sure if this is actually him... supporting MGTOW. I don't know. His politics remain unclear. More importantly, 69 ways to get your back blown out, ladies. Did Taco Bell release the best $7 Lux Cravings box this time? I don't know. Let's see about this chili that he made, because we also saw him cook one time. He was just like sitting in his living room, and he had all of his stuff in front of him, like a hot plate, I guess. And he was just cooking because I guess he can't stand, really. So he was cooking, and it was this bizarre green slop that he just, like, threw everything that he had in there. It was like a garbage chili kind of deal. So maybe that's what this will be.
Thank you so much for tuning in today. I got Chiloriano, and I crunched up a bag of chips, poured it on there.
This is just like some restaurant food. I don't want to watch you eat restaurant food. My man. Taco Bell burrito. We did see him. It was Taco Bell. He made a Taco Bell box. He made like a Taco Bell burrito where he fucking... Yeah. He made like a super Taco Bell burrito with like 5 burritos inside of it. And that's not what he's doing now. He did that. I don't know if those videos got taken down or something. Oh no, Jumbo Jack. What exactly is sexual coercion? It really makes you think. The Super Mario 3 burrito by Jerry Bank. Del Taco, Jack in the Box.
If you already subscribed, I love you. If you haven't subscribed, please hit subscribe.
His whole life is fast food.
And comment below. Like,
what is this? Oh
please don't click away from my videos.
Please don't click away, guys.
Whenever my videos come on, please watch them to the end, please. It helps a lot. And
yeah, please watch this 11-minute and 48-second video of a guy eating till the end, because it helps.
Try to put out good content for you.
I don't even think this guy's channel's well, it might be monetized. He has over 1,000 subs, but man.
Okay, today we have a Del Taco bean burrito from Del Taco.
Great. So are you gonna like slam 40 things into it? Why is Mario happening?
From Jack in the Box.
Does Movie Bob watch this video every night and jerk himself off? Who's playing Mario?
So Jack in the Box. So
is that just him playing Mario? Like, not now, but is it like his playthrough of it? It's got commentary.
I do. Is we're gonna take these 2 Taco Bell burritos, put them together. I mean, we're gonna take these 2. I'm so sorry. We're gonna take these 2 half-pound bean and cheese Del Taco burritos, and we're gonna put them together. We're gonna open this. We're gonna open one.
I don't think anyone else is in the room, or at least I don't think it's someone else playing the game right now. I think that's just a Let's Play in the background, or like a stream of it.
Okay.
Steve? What the fuck is in the background?
Like this?
I think it's an unrelated thing. It's like a radio show or something. And then there's just Mario gameplay.
Okay. Now we're going to take this.
He is doing it.
you
I
know
think
what?
he is doing the ultra burrito. It's great. This is happening.
We're going to take this Del Taco taco. I mean, we're going to take this Jack in the Box taco. I'm so sorry, I'm getting confused on the names. I'm going to take this Jack in the Box
Well,
taco.
it can't be a Let's Play unless it's what sounds like a Let's Play where there's like a call-in talk show component, I guess. It sounds like he's just got a radio on with like Frasier, I'm Listening in the background.
And put it in the burrito. The burrito. Let's see. You can tell I've been watching Report of the Week.
Well, not necessarily. There's lots of food reviewers, and Report of the Week doesn't slam his food all into one mega burrito.
It's catchy.
He's got class.
It's easy to start saying that.
Food review.
So now, it looks like this. Okay.
What was that? Is he showing his phone? Is he, like, recording separately on a different phone?
We're going to take this other Jack in the Box taco. And we're going to take a little piece off right here for my baby doggy. So I took a little piece off. I'm going to fold it over and put it in the burrito.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
Like this. I'm going to take this burrito and just stick it right inside the burrito. So now what we have
Oh, yeah.
is this.
Oh, so yeah, the light. He's trying to put light on it.
Now
You
keep
could
in
just
mind,
turn a light on in your room, man. What the fuck? How did I just notice his mustache there is looking really, really good. That's a really good mustache for the return of the Lord. Really good. He's ready for him. He's ready. I don't think it's a tattoo.
Taco burritos are about $1.99.
I think it's Sharpie.
And the Jack in the Box tacos are like 2 for like $1.29
No, it says
or something like that.
It says Jesus Christ.
This is literally like a 2.
And then there's the Lord.
This is like a
under
$5
his mouth.
And this is like a $5 worth of stuff to build this.
Wow.
burrito.
What a food hack.
Oh, and we have this so far. Okay. Now, I'm going to wrap it all up. I'm going to set it on this paper here. I'm going to pull it all together.
Fold it back up there. Yeah.
Together, and I'm going to.
So this is a super Jack in the Box Del Taco.
I forgot one thing.
It's like an ultra burrito.
I have Louisiana hot sauce from Popeyes.
Uh-huh.
You know what?
This is the ultimate fast food fusion, guys.
Just a second. Please don't leave. Please don't leave.
Please don't leave, guys. Don't leave. Don't click off.
I'm trying to make this better.
We gotta watch the whole thing, chat. We owe it to Jerry Bank.
Maybe that's better. Yes. I have Louisiana hot sauce from Popeyes. And I'm going to pour it in here. Like so.
Wait, there's more burrito to pour.
Hot sauce from Jack in the Box. Open that up.
Yeah, it is gross, but don't leave. It's not gross like that kid with the top.
Then I have Del Taco mild sauce right here. I'm gonna pour it all in there.
Oh God.
Like that.
No, this isn't a stream. I mean, what you're watching now, this is all pre-recorded. But this guy's video, I think this one might also. I don't think this one's a stream.
Baby. Here, baby. Okay, now we're gonna roll it all up. Okay.
He's got the ring light all set up, guys. Oh my God.
Now I'm going to roll.
Can you just get like a fire alarm going to really make this video great, Jerry? Come on. Oh yeah, get it all over your hands. There you go.
Scoot this stuff up a bit.
There you go.
Scoot it up a bit. Okay. So I scooted the stuff up. I'm going to wrap it like that. Pull this over. Go like this.
Yeah, a little smoke alarm beep, yeah.
Now we've got it all wrapped up.
You hear some, like, sneakers skidding on a floor in the background, you know. Someone just starts mowing the lawn. This could be a really good video if it all just pulls together.
There's no napkins, so this could be a messy video. Now we go for our thumbnail. We gotta get the thumbnail.
Do the big face. Do the pog.
We have to.
Do the pog.
Get the thumbnail. And I'll try to name this burrito as
I love the people, like, this guy is the best example of someone who has, like, it's like an attempt to be, it's an attempt to be, to be, like, professional, to have some kind of production value, like, oh, I gotta get a good thumbnail shot. It's like, bro, you got other things you might want to focus on more than the thumbnail shot. Like, is the Mario in the background just supposed to be, like, Subway Surfers gameplay so it retains people's attention? Well, that's not even working because I can't even see the Mario properly. You just have that laid over the video, really, if you're going to do that. But I don't know if that's even the reason. It seems like he desperately wants people to watch him, but, like, man, I just don't know, Jerry, if you're focusing on all the right things here.
Eat it.
Someone fell asleep and woke up to this. Welcome.
It's gonna taste very interesting.
I'm sure. It's gonna be so... There's the cross-section. It's not even a cross-section. That's just the end of it. It doesn't even close.
Time to eat.
Now,
I'm going to move this.
Now, chat members, I want you to keep in mind, I was the first to say when he ate his giant Taco Bell burrito that it was gonna fucking be a huge mess. He did the same thing with Taco Bell, but it actually turned out fine and was fine. He didn't even spill any of it. It was a complete success. I mean, it looked completely disgusting, but it was a complete success. Probably tasted pretty good. Let's be real with ourselves here. But, yeah, it didn't spill at all, so the person in chat who's like, this is going to go everywhere, it's going to be a huge mess. No, I'm betting against it this time. I'm betting against it this time. As long as he eats it from the closed end. If it actually is open on both ends, then that's a big problem. But maybe this looks like a man who knows how to eat and how to do it effectively, you know? So, like, I think maybe he's got a system. I'm willing to bet it won't be a huge mess. At least not everywhere. It might be on his face a little. No.
Gotta move this light very fast because, please stay here. It's time to eat right now. Because it's different lighting for different
just starts eating in the middle. That would be great.
Okay, time to eat it now.
Big ol' snort.
Let's see what it tastes like.
Oh boy, don't squirt. Don't squirt. Do not squirt. Oh man.
Oh my god. I also have a Jack in the Box Ranch. I believe that is. The flavor. Oh my gosh. I have to open this really quick.
I really don't need...
I just hit Jack in the Box taco with it.
I really don't need this guy to do a Herbie Hops orgasm food noise. I don't need him to do that either, really.
All those sauces. All those sauces, you know?
Mm-hmm. All the sauces.
Jack in the Box taco.
Oh my god.
I'm getting a phone call.
Jesus Christ. Answer the phone, Jerry. Don't mute it. Don't put it to voicemail.
Not a phone call.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that.
Oh, I really wanted him to just start talking to his accountant or whatever, just in the middle of the fucking, you know.
There's my little light over here. This is amazing. Yo.
It sure is.
I wish I could just give you a bite of this right now. I wish I could just...
No, he's just got fucking Switch ads on his screen.
Brand new stuff to make one.
And some movie, I guess? The Tiger's Apprentice. Bro, watch your Mario gameplay in the background. It's not going so well.
We got a commercial going on behind us.
Yeah. Yeah, someone... Is that Judge Judy? Is someone else watching Judge Judy? I think that's Judge Judy!
Thing. Oh my god.
I'm like trying to find out what's happening in the background. You know what, Jerry Bank? You're earning this full watch of this video. You're getting the whole video watched.
I swear. It went from tasting like, you know, like the original stuff that you get from the things. If you want to know what that tastes like, watch the, if you want to know what this stuff tastes like originally, maybe not these items per se, but you get a really good idea of what it tastes like without doing what I did to it, watch the report of the week and listen to his reviews.
Yeah, you want to know what something tastes like, go watch a video. Good idea.
And if you do what I did to it, you're getting a... Look, that is bigger than the $12, $10 burrito truck burrito that's on its way to $20, $30, $40, $50. It's bigger, and it's only like $5 worth of stuff.
I don't know where the fuck this guy lives where he can't get a burrito that's like a normal size for a normal price, but like I guess for like fast food burritos, that's pretty big, sure, but if you get like a normal burrito at any of the burrito places like around me, yeah, you just get like a burrito that's basically that size, but it's a normal burrito, and it's like constructed normally, and it has better stuff inside it too. And it's not like a weird mess with like 15 fucking tortillas. And it's like probably $10 or something, and that's Canadian. So I don't know.
And to be honest with you,
$50 burrito there.
Something happens. You start mixing the... So sorry. When you start mixing the
Remember, he has to make those noises because he's dying.
Together.
Oh, God.
Something happens to a flavor, and it brings it up. Like better than when you even go to, like, go get the real taqueria.
Taqueria?
It's crazy awesome.
Crazy awesome, guys.
Like the beans.
The beans.
Like, I'm going to tag the companies to this. All the ones that'll fit. Like the beans.
I don't know. Considering you're the one posting it, there might not still be a lot of room. I gotta be real with you.
The beans suddenly taste better than any taqueria beans you've ever had.
Yeah, you thinking about those beans.
It's unbelievable till you try it.
Yeah, you're never gonna believe it. You have 4 children. Thanks, Jerry. Thanks for making this video, Jerry. I'm glad I stuck to the end for this one.
Thank you so much for being here.
You're welcome. Thank you for making it.
If you already subscribed,
you put in so much effort into this video, Jerry.
Love you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm not subscribed, though.
If you're new here, please subscribe and comment that you subscribe.
That's going too far, Jerry. That's
so
not happening.
We can get to know you.
So we can get to know you.
Thank you for watching the Jerry Banks Show.
What are you guys doing? A survey?
Hope to see you in another video very soon. I'm extremely blessed to turn it.
That's what YouTube needs. It needs a function so that you finish watching a video and then the fucking video, like the content creator can have like, how did you feel about my video? Was it informative? Was it helpful? Because YouTube already does that with like occasionally you'll watch one and it'll be like, you know, just for YouTube. It'll tell you like, oh, 1 to 5, was it good? You know, but no, what we need a creator-made shitty survey when people are done the video before they can autoplay the next one. or like go to the next one in their playlist or whatever. It's just gonna be like, hey, do you mind taking a few minutes to answer some questions? How did you feel about my intro? Was my outro too long? How were my skits? Were they funny? We really need that. I think that would be really good. Everyone would appreciate that being introduced to YouTube. I think everyone would really like that. Oh, we're done. We're done. That's the video. That's Jerry Bank, everybody. Big round of applause for Jerry Bank. I only have one hand, though, so I can't clap. It's very sad. So next up, we have another request, which I did want to get to. It looks like a bit of a rabbit hole. I'm going to have to save this one for another time. I'm sorry. It's the Sanity Machine. I still have it saved. We're going to get to it. We're going to get to it. In fact, I'll save it again. Fuck it. This folder's already fucked, completely unorganized. I'll just delete the previous one. So it's the most recent thing. So next stream, I'll probably get to it. But let me see here. Check out a couple more super chats here. $2 from Christopher Dreamer. Friend of Cinny exposed for grooming. Birdie. Who? What? Who? What happened? Did Birdie groom? Was Birdie a friend of who? Did Birdie get groomed? I'm confused. Is that, I don't know if there's a video I should look up. $2 from Idalia Arkila. I suggest Raccoon Fangirl. I posted her in Milk Barn. Oh, is this the one? Because someone had a raccoon. This lady, yeah. Speaking of Sindindi Bear, here's a lady. I was gonna look at this anyway. I had it saved, but then I decided to do a suggestion stream. So thank you for suggesting it. I had this one saved. It looked interesting. She hadn't posted in like 2 years, and before that she hadn't posted in another 2 years, and before that she hadn't posted in a year. So it's like 2 years, 2 years, 4 years, 5 years, 5 years, and then, yeah, she was more active then. But even then, there's a gap of 2 years for another video here. So she's been on YouTube for a while, infrequently, but every now and then she'll be on YouTube. She was most active 8 years ago, with videos like Feminist Nazi, and My Paranormal Experience, Eating with My Friends, rant, remake / sequel of old movies, Lacey Green Feminist Rant. She doesn't like feminists. She's not into the feminists. Shitbusters. Oh, she's gonna take it to task, the shitty old new Ghostbusters. Hypocrisy Society Rant. Update, Steeler Among Us. She has that video. Seems like most of her videos, she has like 1 or 2 of the same shirts. The same black shirts with like white text on them. Different ones, but similar ones. Toby Turner did this, are you sure? Rant about Disney / Nickelodeon. Response, social response. Right, yeah. Response, die cis scum, and rant about feminist. Most racist YouTuber. Rant on cliche in anime. So it's a lot of this, but then, I'm offended. Good! But then, oh god, the stupidity on this one. Am I right? Am I right? I'm done being a liberal here. Yeah, then after a while, the conundrum. My dogs! And, now she's back again as of 2 weeks ago. 2 days ago, even. 3 weeks ago. Yeah, I came out of retirement for this, just a robot video. And, of course, her previous video before that was why I don't support Dylan Thomas, so that's kind of funny. But, 4 idiots. Doodle Tones, Just a Robot, Kumo, Sindini Bear 7. And that is, for whatever reason, how she spells it. No, Sidini Bear, don't keep your cat if cannot keep the house clean. Right. So that one's got 282 views. These other ones don't have as much attention. This one got more attention for some reason. This is the most recent one. What's she up to?
I'm not getting on a table for this, and I'm not getting off the bed because it's like 11 o'clock, and I'm tired. So, yeah, I'm just gonna get done with it.
Oh my god, it's Sonic Shiga Gamer.
Say, I'm not turning off the fan because it's hot. So if you have an issue with the fucking plan, I don't care. Focus. Okay, so, if you don't know, Cindy Bear just made another fucking video. Great. Fantastic. Look, I love animals. I'm an animal lover. I once had a cat. I had a dog. I've had 2 dogs. I now have 1 dog who's my brother in a dog's body because holy crap, he knows how to annoy me and I love him. But you know what?
Bane over here, #1 Concord fan, talking about how Ghostbusters 2016 is better than anything. That's a good take, Bane. You know, can anyone tell Bane voted for Kamala? That's all I'm saying.
The thing about being a pet owner is you have to take care of the fucking animal. And you have to know how to take care of them because they rely on you for food, for walks, for pets, for attention. And if you can't even do any of that, you do not deserve a pet.
So I was a little worried when I saw her titles, because her titles are just horribly typoed. Like everything has some kind of typo. Like she said, oh, ooh, God, the stupidity on this one. Stupidity. But I was a little worried that this would be, like, beyond, you know, maybe we'd just be like, okay, have fun, and, you know, move off of the channel. But no, she seems to be of conscious mind. She seems to be very aware. She's, possibly more aware than Sindindi Bear.
That goes from Jack, that goes to Cindy Bear. Both of you don't deserve animals. And I'm tired of people adopting an animal and agreeing to take care of that animal. And then they just do the half-ass shit. It doesn't take
half-ass shit, huh?
that fucking long to take care of a cat. You clean the litter, you feed the cat food, you make sure it doesn't overfeed it because, you know, cats tend to not know when to stop eating. Some cats do not have a thing where they stop.
Nobody make any jokes.
That goes for dogs too. And the fact that you cannot take care of a cat, you can't take care of yourself, you can't take care of your needs, you don't have a job to support the animal, which you should have a job. Oh, when I'm mentally disabled. Motherfucker, I have autism too, but you do not see me.
Yeah, I know, lady.
All of us are autistic.
I mean, that comes with the territory. You're on the... What stream do you think you're on right now?
You do not see me not have a job. I have a job, and I am working my ass off. But holy motherfucking shit, is it fucking... I know I said I wouldn't do these rant videos anymore, but I'm getting really, really tired of people taking in animals and having no clue what to do with them. Animals rely on us. And if you can't take care of them...
So I really haven't been following the fucking Sindindi Bear drama. I don't... You know, I got everything I need to out of that whole scenario. I guess I could keep talking about it. It'd probably be pretty successful for the channel, but, you know, I'm good. I like to move off of things once the vultures get to them, but a lot of people loving the Sindindi Bear stuff lately. I haven't been following it, but the cat stuff. I know that she had the cat. She got left. Birdie like absconded with one of the cats, and I think Sindindi Bear was left with Stupid the cat was the name of it. That was the one I think that she still has is the cat named Stupid. So, you know, I don't know if anything's happened between her and Stupid. You know, I'm sure she loves for and cares for Stupid the cat, but, yeah, she was, like, left with it. I don't know what's going on. Maybe chat knows. Human sacrifice! Dogs and cats living together! Mass hysteria! Basically. Sindindi Bear. Terrible cat name, yeah, Stupid. Cindybear03 should be behind the bars. She will be behind the bars, ma'am. She will be behind the bars. Yeah, it's a good pause frame. She really, if you shaved her, she'd look a lot like SSG, I think.
Fucking cat, you can't take care of yourself. You don't deserve an animal. You don't deserve a pet animal. You don't deserve to own an animal because you can't take responsibility of taking care of an animal. I can understand that dogs and cats do have potential to be there for mentally disabled, physically disabled people. But the thing is, people with physical disabilities need help. And sometimes that animal does the thing that they've been trained to. There are animals who help people who have diabetes or other disabilities.
Where are you getting at with this, sister?
I understand that. I can understand that. But you know what they do? They take care of the animal.
Does Cindybear have a fucking disability assistance cat? Is that what's happening?
The animal takes care of them. But the thing with Cindy, you didn't clean the fucking... You said, I quote, that the litter hardened and you had to clean it. Yeah, that's between 5 or 2 weeks or maybe a month that you didn't take care of the cat. Because, you know, responsibilities be damned. I'm going to use excuses because common sense seems to go out the fucking window with you two.
You two? Who else? Is it Kumo? Is it her, like, boyfriend or whatever?
Jack. Sydney.
Oh, Jack. Wait, but this is 2 days ago. Jack isn't even there anymore.
Whoever owns the kitty cat, give it to a responsible pet owner. I am tired of seeing people fucking neglect animals. My dad adopted a cat, and he does not take care of his animals, which pisses me the fuck off. Because I love cats, and I love animals, and I hate the fact that I have a dad who doesn't fucking take care of the cat. If there is a cat, if the cat has an issue in his leg, guess what he doesn't do? He doesn't take them to the vet, because it costs money. Yeah, owning a pet costs money.
I mean, these are all just agreeable things, I guess, but I was confused a little bit. She came out of retirement for this. Here she is talking about Just a Robot.
Hi, I've come out of retirement. Ignore the fan behind me. I have no say in this. Anyways, yeah. I haven't made a video in how many years? Man, this drags me out of retirement to make a video, and I've got a lot to say. So...
Well, she's out of breath sitting at the computer chair, so that's not looking good.
I'm going to go down the list. I'm going to go on my trigger warning. Trigger warning. There's going to be necrophilia. Talked about necrophilia, rape.
Why is there going to be... Okay.
And grooming, pedophilia, and...
I thought you were, like, against feminazis. Why are you hitting me with a trigger warning, lady? Come on.
Talk about how...
You're supposed to be above this, at least.
Oh, racist, you know, Just a Robot was. Okay, is. So, those are your trigger warnings. If you want to leave, you can go. Also, if you comment, you're a fat fuck. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Glad we're on the same page. Now, if I find out someone's defending Just a Robot in my comment sections, I will fucking tear you to shreds. Because you're fucking stupid. Yay. Okay.
If you are defending Just a Robot in her comment section, you are going to be, to her, like a steak dinner. Don't wind up like that steak dinner.
Okay. So, Cindybear, let's go down the list of things that Cindybear did to groom a child. Because a 14-year-old is still a child, and I hate to tell you, some of you YouTubers, but 14-year-olds cannot consent. Shocking, I know, right? Next, you'll say the sky.
I'm just, like, yeah, you're just kind of saying things, and you're not, I mean, you're not going to convince anybody that doesn't already, like, agree, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's pretty, it is pretty obvious, but, like, that's not, you're not, like, hitting them with some new facts where they're like, oh, shit, oh, damn. I, as Cindybear, did not think about this. You're right. No, they actually can't. Like, I guess. It's fine.
Sky's blue.
Fine. The sky is blue.
But my point still fucking stands that Cindy Bear.
Just such a basic thing. Like, this is. When I make YouTube videos, I make sure. And streams about stuff, it's like I click off of shit if I don't have anything to say about it. But some people, they just, I was so I had to say something about this, guys. I really, really had a lot to say that wasn't being said by other people, and I needed to say it. Grooming 14-year-olds is bad, okay? I'm just gonna say it. I don't care what kind of backlash I get. Thanks. Thank you.
To a 14-year-old. So, Cindy Bear sends great comics.
Thanks for coming out of retirement for this.
Continue to talk to her inappropriately. Talked about how she wanted to sex AI. That's kind of weird to talk to a child about. Actually, no, that's not weird. That's disgusting. You're not supposed to talk to a child like that. It's Captain. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean that's this lady. She does her thing. She's been going for a while, though. As you can see here, there's plenty more you can find out about how she's offended. Good! Or someone else is offended, I guess. Anti-Onision, anti-Young Turks. She seems to be a pretty generally agreeable individual. Maybe not the best videos, I don't know. Really needs to work on her typing, her spelling and whatnot. Not the best. Not the best, but she's trying. $2 from Glarn Boudin. If we're doing docs, I suggest my boy Dylan. Did you post that one? I think you did. That was in... Let me see here. Where was it? It was in Milk Barn? Yeah. Well, I didn't see this last night. This would be before I posted about, let's see, it's 12 a.m. Foxwolf found a cat. That's a video that showed up here yesterday in the PMs. Let's see. We can go Gyat for Gyat, but it's Polly and Jet. This is a video someone shared in the DeadwingDork Discord. Subscribe today. Join DeadwingDork Discord. We got cool videos like that being posted. Yeah, I'm looking for this document thing. It's a lot of people talking about Astro Boy Kingdom and whatnot. I'm not finding this fucking doc. It's like I don't know. You posted it yesterday, right? It was like after the stream. Was that yesterday? I don't know. I'll find it. I'll find it another time. We'll get to that another time. I'm curious. It sounded interesting, so I'll look into it. €5 from Satunet. The next Empress Teresa. Search MW Wolf. Dude claim he invented the Arcane TV show and Riot stole it from him. Crazed ramblings, mind-melting books. That's what I'm talking about. That is the business. That is the business. Let's see here. So that's Modern Warfare Wolf. That's not helpful. Oh boy. Channel MW Wolf. There's a bunch of them. This is going to be a real search session, but I have a feeling we'll know it when we see it. We'll know it when there's so many MW Wolves. So it's not this guy playing pool. It's not this commercial for a barber shop. It's not this Farsi music. And it's not this bodybuilding shorts channel. It's not more Farsi music. It's not an Asian app with a keyboard. It's not cute puppers. Okay. Those are all out. Was it MW Wolf? That's the name. That's what I searched. MW Wolf. This one's Russian. That's probably not it. Another Russian. Meow Wolf. Wolf MW? I might not be able to find this guy. This sounds pretty good. I'm pretty curious about this one. Michael Wolf MW? No, we're like out of it now. I don't think we're finding it now. I don't think it's happening now. I think we've seen all the M Wolves, and they're not M Wolf. Let me see here. MW Wolf rather. MW Wolf. So Arcane maybe if I put that in. MW Wolf Arcane. No, not really happening. Maybe his channel got taken down. Not finding it. Not finding it. If I go to channel, no, because the word arcade is in there now. What about all one word? MW Wolf. No, this is really not very searchable. Oh, it might be this one, Mr. Perfect Productions. No, it's not this one either. But this one also looks weird. It's like a short film. I don't know. It's not. That's not the thing though. I'm not able to find it. Unfortunate. Oh, maybe this one. MW Wolf. No, that's the shorts channel. This one's in like Portuguese. That's not it. A lot of weird shit. It's mostly Call of Duty. And now we're going back 5 years. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to find this one. More information would be helpful. Let me see. $5 from Liquid Dinosaur. I recommended this a while back. There's Disabled Puppet Theater. Their Scared Straight episode has blackface puppet rap, and the puppets are disabled. Well, I mean, that does pique my attention. I also do blackface, so let's see here. I thought I do have it saved, but instead of looking for it, I can just fucking type it in. Disabled Puppet Theater. DPT Kids. Yeah, it's got 1,000 subs, just over. 157 videos. Hasn't posted in 8 years. And it's Scared Straight, is it? With the blackface? Okay. Scared Straight. Full episode. Disabled Puppet Theater. Full episode, guys. Well, there's several episodes. Oh, I guess these are all parts? Okay. Well, this one's 22 minutes. Disabled Puppet Theater, guys. Hey, motherfucker! This is from 11 years ago, by the way. What is in the Discord? MW Wolf's Megaverse? Alright, well that'll come next. Thank you, Bane. Thank you, Bane. Even though you like Concord, you're probably the only good person that liked Concord I can think of. I mean, like, because there's very few people that liked Concord, so like you being... You gotta be the only good one. Probably.
Let me say that the entire school mourns the loss of Room 222's gerbil, Zach Mayo. Let us bow our heads in silent contemplation of...
Oh, Bane loved Concord. It's his favorite game. Just behind the Avengers game from a couple years ago. You know that cool one that everyone liked? That one?
Prayer over his inexplicable and probably painful death.
So we got actual credits on this, like it's a TV show or something. They're taking it kind of seriously.
Good news for our school! Since we're located in an impact zone, we qualify for anti-gang initiative funding. Because we already used most of the money for the Teacher's Lounge's Jura Capresso Impreza Z7 One Touch, you kids will get to watch a really hip-hop happening anti-gang video we still had from the 80s. Just say no.
Oh, great.
Well, anti-gang? What's wrong with a gang? We're a gang, aren't we?
They mean
we're a big old gang of friends.
Gangs that do drugs.
Well, I have to take my medicines. We all line up for our medicines.
That's not
What sort of disability are they going for with this?
the same.
The school gives us pills and we hang out together. We're a gang.
Wait till we see the video. Then you'll see how bad gangs are.
Okay.
How bad gangs are.
Wait for me.
Very, very nice.
True that, true that. True that, true that. Hey there, little kid, you think you want friends, you want protection and money without end. You want to belong in every group that cares. You think a gang's answered because it declares you get friends, money, security, cool jackets, prestige, belonging, safety, and above all, coolness.
Oh man,
But it won't
this guy's really making the Yakuza. Yeah, this guy's really making the Yakuza sound cool.
work because gangs are bad. Trust us. They're just bad. Gangs are bad and not in a good way. We mean bad in the traditional sense of bad. Yo, gangs are bad.
True that, true
that. Gangs are bad.
True that, true that. So, I mean, I don't know what this is like, because I never watched... I want to say it reminds me of Happy Tree Friends, but I've never watched Happy Tree Friends, so it's probably not anything like that. I immediately think of, you know, drugs are bad and K, but it's not really South Park-like either. It's very dry.
True that, true that. Gangs are bad.
True that,
Yo.
Fox cares.
I don't think that video worked.
I want to start a gang.
It didn't work.
Whoa.
Can I be in your gang?
Sure. You need to be tough, though.
I can take a punch better than anyone. I can even take a bullet.
What are you going to call this mighty gang, Helmet Kid?
Our gang?
Hell
How
yeah.
about the Crips?
That's a good one.
It's short for crippled.
Oh.
That's it. I'll get us gang colors, and then we can start defending our turf. Crips, yo!
Oh, man.
You are...
Well, you know, this is fun, and I think it's enjoyable, but I don't have much to say about it. You know, it's just kind of a fun little series. I think it's less obnoxious than something from 11 years ago might be, usually. So that's saying something. It's probably still... It seems like it's entertaining enough, but I think I'm good. You know, I'm sorry to disappoint the fans of Disabled Puppet Theater. I know you've been waiting for a while. But, you know, so far, I don't have much for it. It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's not, shockingly out of date or anything. It's kind of just, it's alright. But, we found M.W. Wolf here, and I'm very interested. Or Bane found him. I guess it's not even a YouTube. I assumed it was a YouTube. But it's M.W. Wolf's Megaverse. And, well, this website looks just great. It just looks marvelous. Sign up to our Chronicles of the Megaverse blog page to receive free blog articles, news, and blah, blah, blah. Okay, great. Well, here we are. Welcome to the immersive Megaverse of M.W. Wolf's intricate narratives. M.W. Wolf's Megaverse, dark and gritty adult fiction with grand themes of implicitly examining the human condition, plus scientific nonfiction, the IOCU and TOE. Right. That one. Exploring the depths of our brand. Dive into the mysterious world of M.W. Wolf's Megaverse of dark adult fiction. Let your imagination wander through genres intertwined with shadows, each tale holding a mirror to the complexities of human existence. Is this ChatGPT? Buried at Bedlam, the linchpin of the M.W. Wolf Megaverse. We got some terrible text that is like hard to read over this background. The overarching antagonist takes many forms, each first exposed to the world in the crypts under Bedlam Insane Asylum at Mooresfield in London during the frozen winter of 1799, and proliferating through many pocket multiverses. It will end a long time from now in the same awful place. How fucking poetic. for me, this journey all began during the darkness of insomnia in the summer of 2014. It will end a long time from now, I hope. This will be my life's work. I have much to say and worlds to build. Welcome to the M.W. Wolf's megaverse of fiction. Enter freely and of your own will. Stoker, 1897. We will beat the cheat. We stand. M.W. Wolf will be disclosing truths about the sickening state of humanity and the lies we tell ourselves to pretend that we are the good guys. Without the truth, we're trapped and suffocated. And I don't know, maybe this is AI art. I'm not sure. Maybe he just took this from somewhere. He stole art. But you can, like, sign up to their fucking newsletter or whatever. Let me take a look around their site here. We can click Learn More, or we can see Introduction and Mission. You can see all the cool things here that were most likely also made with AI. Welcome to M.W. Wolf's Megaverse of Fiction. Yada, yada, yada. Shadowy allure. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. M.W. Wolf books cross many different genres, although they all contain dark elements and all contain themes of implicitly examining the human. We heard about the human condition, right? Trauma and examining human suffering, behaviors, and the way we treat each other are embedded into all of the works of M.W. Wolf's Megaverse of Fiction. Themes, stories, and references are linked throughout these written worlds. I just noticed the word fiction in Megaverse of Fiction here is not capitalized. I feel like it's supposed to be, but okay. Themes, stories, and references are linked throughout these written worlds. So the books will eventually end up being an interlinked spaghetti-like universe, much like Stephen King and Brandon Sanderson have achieved. 9 of which are already written and interlink in implicit ways. A children's illustrated book has also been written. Okay, so ChatGPT is doing extra duty here. I mean, you could just tell by looking at these. I mean, maybe it wasn't, but it really looks like it was. If it wasn't, then it kind of has that generico stink to it. Either way. So here's the mission statement: to build a hybrid brand of adult dark fiction, commercial in style, upmarket in allegories and philosophies, yet aspiring to... What the fuck does that mean? Yet aspiring to develop a niche market whereby each book comments on and challenges taboos, ideologies, oppression, authority, conformity, and obedience, social, political, and cultural fears and worries, whilst also tossing in a pinch of satire and sardonic commentaries. Wow, you've got a lot of work ahead of you, buddy. You're just trying to make Persona 5. M.W. Wolf steps outside of itself, creating meta-narratives and hyper-realities. Fucking does it now. Posing questions of perceived reality, stepping out of the boundaries of expectations, to frame itself and to ask the question, what is reality? Are we ourselves characters inside of a meta-narrative? Is our perceived reality a simulacrum of the previous beat of the tetrachydecahedron Horn Taurus of our pocket universe? Our inverted organelle and our books provided by the muse to act as shared subconscious memories and warnings? Is each book a simulacrum, a symbolic reality or manifestation of universal consciousness outside of the simulation? That's not a question, by the way. That's just a sentence. That's just a statement. The inverted organelle theory is explained on this website and explored throughout the M.W. Wolf works of fiction. Literary structure of M.W. Wolf's Megaverse. M.W. Wolf's Megaverse will contain several pocket multiverses which will eventually bleed into each other. We've covered that. We know about that one. A fun and energizing way of recataloguing into different pockets of the M.W. Wolf brand to get eyes on us and to entice less common and non-readers back into books. Please note, I'm not trying to rewrite the genres of fiction writing. I'm cataloging my work and managing the Megaverse to prevent implosion. Right, the implosion. Heeding the astronomical success of what the comic book companies, Marvel and DC, Disney, and Universal Studios have achieved with transferring comics, tales, and stories to numerous industries, toys, gaming, board games, merchandise, books, films, M.W. Wolf aims to take a giant pinch of that market. A giant pinch out of DC and Disney. Okay. The 9 books already written have crafted memorable comic book-like characters and horror lore creatures and monsters worthy of fan culture and popular culture following, given the correct marketing and guidance from industry experts. He's really trying to market this shit. Like, it's not even selling it to people. It's trying to sell it to, like, please, Random House. Please, God. Please. We got a thing here. We got a thing here, guys. Be careful. Plagiarism is bad, okay? M.W. Wolf didn't even get fully established as a brand, and my work has been plagiarized more than once, okay? Once by a global company who used my work to build an animated series. I may add, the series was pretty good. Others have taken single aspects of my... Well, I'm glad he likes Arcane, at least. Have taken single aspects of my work and passed it off as their own. If you can't write, don't write. I'll be taking legal action against direct plagiarism in good time. Indeed, I'm actively monitoring it. The good thing about the digital age is we leave digital fingerprints everywhere, which is forensic evidence. It's hard enough for writers to break through. The last thing we need is established companies stamping on our toes, even. Thus, don't steal. Didn't your mother teach you better than that? Ignore at your peril! So I guess anytime he sees something that looks similar to his obviously very original pieces of fiction here, multiverses of darkness, everybody, that's somebody stealing from him, I guess. Here's his bookshop. Let's take a look here. We can see some of these books. They're all free, so I guess we could actually read the books if we're so inclined. And yeah, it appears that we have, like, just every possible genre, it looks like. We got Buried at Bedlam by M.W. Wolf. It seems to be like The Last Vampire on Earth or something. Bloodborg, The Harvest. I guess that's space aliens. Our Fathers, The Rot Box. Is this one like horror? A Shameful Kiss by M.W. Wolf. This one might be like a romance. Mississippi Sleepers, A Woman Reborn. This one just looks like Bigfoot footage. What a terrible cover. I mean, these other ones are also bad, but this one just screams. I don't know what it screams, but it's a terrible font. It's either way. Carniphobia, The Wandering. This has to be a spooky story. Clearly AI art. I mean, like, no question that this one's AI to me anyway. I don't question that for a second. The Ballad of Wuthering Descent. Maybe he made this one. Because what the fuck's going on here? Is that like a crack spoon and there's just an apartment and like there's just shit all over? There's just shit. There's just shit. It doesn't even have his full name on it. This one was done by the M.W. Wolf's My Agent. Blood and... Be My Agent. Oh, these are terrible covers. They're not even advertised correctly. The Fateless Child, Tainted... Here we've got God's Masterful Evasion and the Inverted Organelle Theory of Consciousness and the Universe, IOCU. And then, Lang the Baby Orangutan. Right. Lang the Orangutan. I guess it's see, this doesn't work, right? It's supposed to be, you're supposed to say it as orangutan, right? Like you're adding the extra G to it. But it's an orangutan. It should be Lan the Orangutan. That would be better. What's going on in this one? Hang on. Is this like some name your price shit? Yeah, add to cart. Fuck off. Just let me read it online if it's free. Lang the Orangutan is an immersive book with lots to do and learn. From learning the Lang dance to facing separation anxiety. Oh, that's fun. Learning about the endangered orangutan and where they are from, to counting, to a simple Find Lang's Friends picture puzzle on each page, to word count of the selected words, i.e. animal, jungle, mummy, daddy, Lang, honey, and more. And, wow, that sounds like it's AI. Like, just the generation of that. God's Masterful Evasion here. Fucking banger text. Oh boy, look at the way they formatted this website. That's beautiful. God's Masterful Evasion, yada yada, is a theory of everything. matching hard science and soft wit. The IOCU explains, for the first time, a complete theory from the tiniest threads of consciousness to the he loves this word, tetrachydecahedron horn torus of the universe and the mind field. My mind field, Superman! The IOCU also underpins the M.W. Wolf fictional megaverse. So yeah, I mean, there's all of these. Here's Carniphobia. What's this one about? The first composite horror novel in the Carniphobia series, Super Dark's universe. Oh, good God. Mississippi Sleepers. What's this one? Mississippi Sleepers, A Woman Reborn is a political conspiracy thriller. Political, conspiracy thriller. Spine Thriller's pocket universe. Project MK Ultra never ended. It evolved and slid back into the shadows. No period. And it continues here a little bit. Project MK Ultra never ended. It evolved and slid back into the shadows. Troubled but resilient LAPD detective Harper Evans transfers to the swampy hamlet of Goose Grove Lake, Louisiana, to conduct private investigations into the death of her father. Somewhere deep inside of her broken mind, she knows that wider conspiracies are at large, and she is crucially entangled with them. With mind control, defectors, sexpionage, links to the real-world conspiracies and more, Mississippi Sleepers has as much thrill, dramatic twists, and mystery as you can stomach. As I can stomach, okay. Mississippi Sleepers, A Woman Reborn is a daring conspiracy thriller. This novel is about the ill treatment of veterans, government, CIA's, unaccountability, human experimentation, mind control, Superman, proxy wars, and wider geopolitical happenings. You know, just a whole, you know, all those other countries, you know. This bridge is the novel. The bridge of this novel is the Manchurian Candidate meets the girl with the dragon tattoo. That's the, you mean like the Blender pitch? Okay. Buried at Bedlam. What do you got for this? Is like the newest one, I guess. Elevator pitch. Yeah. A world of mental illness and torture, raving madness and melancholia and everything beyond and in between. A fictional nightmare set within a factual historical hell. What does that mean? You can't have that be the elevator pitch, because then people are going to ask what that means, and then the elevator ride's going to be over before you're done explaining your IOCU theory. The power of fright is sublime, but too much fright can fracture a mind. The turn of a century brings forth great uncertainty and worry. With it, Gothic literature thrives. Around the turn of the 18th to 19th century was perhaps the most hellish epoch in history. At a time when the whole world seemed to be insane and very little was known about mental illness, Robert Knox's struggles began. As an apprentice apothecary, Knox was well studied in his medicine and mind. This coupling was the catalyst to much of his troubles and his pains. Satanists. There's alcohol abuse and Satanists in this one. Bloodborg. What do we got in this one? Bloodborg. We got an elevator pitch and a one-line synopsis, and then we have this whole section here. Bloodborg the Harvest is the first book of a cyberpunk fantasy trilogy with a complex parallel story structure of 6 intersecting POVs and a backstory. Man, this dude wants to make so much, but has the skill to make none of it. I mean, like, maybe these books are real, but, like, 6 POVs, huh? And this is one book in your 400 thing multiverse of things. There's just fucking every type. What's this one? This one's got such a bad fucking cover. The Ballad of Wuthering Descent is a complex and layered transgressive novel which addresses many natural tensions and sufferings of today's society, including marginalization, man's worth in the Western world, male victims of domestic abuse, gender politics, family... I'm starting to detect potentially a theme. Family court, fatherhood, postmodernism, police blue wall of silence, mental illness, sexual repression, and cathartic violence. I don't know if this is Empress Teresa, because Empress Teresa was one story. This is more like Neil Breen. This sounds like he wants to cover everything about the human condition that he possibly can, told in 3 narrative periods of Edgar Heathcliff's life. This novel portrays the struggles of modern men in a deeply complex and honest way, unapologetically to cement the integrity and sensibility of this work. Think of the success of Joker 2019. And the very same story told completely differently back in 1976's Taxi Driver. And all the struggling men, books, and films between these masterpieces. Men, books, and films, right. Yakuza. The Ballad has a place among these titles. That's his book, right. Edgar Heathcliff is a literally me character, suffering, alienated, and ready to snap. I don't know if that's literally me. Obsessed with cathartic violence, revenge, and deep hatred of the family court system. Is he involved with NAVO, the vigilante? What? Domestic terrorist group? Is he sane? Can he be a good, responsible father? Can he leave his traumas in the past? All one sentence there. That's all a single question. You know, it's intertwined, right? So, yeah, the elevator pitch is just a bunch of fucking buzzwords. That's great. Be My Agent, Blood and Honey. Is this B movie? A folklore horror with the pulse of a psychological thriller and an undertone of metafictional... Oh my god, you don't even know what these words mean! A confession story. A failing writer with... Oh, is this one your personal... Is this your first personal tale? A failing writer with rejection sensitivity travels to London to stalk Malcolm... Callahan. I don't think you spelled Malcolm correctly. A foppish literary agent hiding quasi-Lovecraftian cult secrets to literary success. Why have so many authors linked to Mal disappeared? Can Sean... What the fuck is that name? Uncover the truth and save Victoria? Will Sean join the hive? Why would you name your character with a name that sounds like a sneeze? Metaphor, an undertone of Horatian satire, aiming at the... I really hope this guy has a YouTube channel somewhere, because I need to see him on video. I need to see him explain this. I need to see him explain himself. I need to know why he did this, and I need to see who did it. I need to see who did it. Oh. An undertone of Horatian satire, aiming at the literary industry and my fears of where it is heading. Given the SAG-AFTRA strikes and AI taking over. Oh man, are you sure your books aren't AI though? Like, I'm not so sure. I guess we'd have to read them to find out. That might be another time though, because there's even more to his website too. I felt like his whole thing was AI, but apparently he's against AI. This all really looks like AI though. It reeks of AI. Look at these fucking covers. Look at his literary genre pocket multiverses here and tell me that these weren't done with AI. Fuck off. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Me Town. What's this one? Gritty urban dramas full of traumas and tragedy. Oh, literally Me Town. I see. Stories close to home. Look at what I have to do, by the way, to make this readable. I have to, like, highlight all the text here. Or else it's this. I guess it's not as bad as it could be, but it's pretty fucking bad. Close to home for readers, which could have feasibly happened on their streets, blocks, or in their neighborhoods, yet told in a hyperbolic, fictional way. Realistic, yet kernels of truth are buried in narrative. Me Town is full of ugly truths and the sufferings of the human condition. Transgressions, taboos, drugs, sex, violence, loss, grief, mental illness, corruption, the dirty shadow self you keep suppressed from the world and from yourself.
As a sex offender,
wait,
I'm quite surprised by this.
Oh, that's the wrong one. I was going for this one. The shadow self. Me Town, this is just Neil Breen now. Me Town tackles complex emotional themes and topics. The Rotbox novels are in this pocket, 2 of which are already written. Who am I? What am I? There's an article on MeTown, whatever this is. This is like a write-up about the genre. Oh, fuck off. Look how long this fucking gay-ass shit is. It's so long, I'm not reading all this. But he's against AI. Supposedly it's not AI. With I taking over the literary and film industry, I assume he means AI and not the Japanese female name I. It's not just a lady named I taking over the industry. The world is hankering for stories about for stories about real lives, real struggles, real trauma, with deep and meaningful lessons and warnings to give. Things about a person or a place or events that readers need to know. Yeah, but you know what Neil Breen said, man? No more books! No more books! Like, you know, we can't read these. Told in a hyperbolic, fictional way, a realist... Yeah, we read that. MeTown is expression on the edge, balancing on the knife handle, debating whether to ass slide down the sharp blade, cultivating sensibilities, yet flipping the filthy underbelly of existence up for all to see and experience, warts and all. We are not learning what we should from pretty idealized and purified simulacrums of society, the rule of law, and then we get into the fucking buzzword spam here. We're making the same mistakes again and again. As a collective consciousness, we need to grow up and be honest with ourselves and take responsibility for the darker nature of our species and for the health of the home, our blue and green rock. Idealized and even over-polished mediums of communication, written, viewed, spoken, acted, woken, token. It's all broken! What? It does not align with the truth we experience visually, auditorily, kinesthetically, emotionally, and most of all, spiritually. Yeah, I mean, like, I can relate to this guy a bit, where it's like the struggling feelings of a creative, where you're like, oh, I have so much I want to say, but man, I just want to play Sonic Robo Blast 2, and I'm never going to write that book, so, like, it's not going to happen. You know, I get it. I get the feeling, man. You play Persona 5 once, and you're just like, I gotta make my version of this. Holy fuck, Yakuza 0 is so good, I'm totally gonna make my version of this. And it's gonna touch on all the same themes and everything. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get to it. That's what this reminds me of. It's every failed idea that I've ever had where I'm like, oh, and it's gonna be so great, and it's gonna mix up this thing and that thing, and where's that, DeadwingDork? Where's the fucking finished product, you fuck? Yeah, it's every creative person's, like, failed ideas is what we're reading right now. Woken, token, it's all broken. The MeTown pocket universe of the M.W. Wolf megaverse, and indeed much of M.W. Wolf's writing, is about regaining truth of experience via yet unspoken and lesser trampled simulacrums. Creating truth within fiction, expressing raw emotions, cutting deep to the core of our psyches to understand the human condition and consciousness. Raw flavored fiction may help us to reconnect with who we are and... Tiny Blue Rock again. Are you sure this wasn't AI? I don't know. Is there like an about me? I want to know about the fucking author. Who is this fucking user? There's a contact. I don't want to contact him. I guess I can see he's I think he's from the UK. Kingsley Court is the address. So that sounds pretty UK. Rawism Art, M.W. Wolf. Oh, he does raw art, everybody. This is his art. Oh, hey, guys. Oh. Well, some of the art's not working. Yeah, okay, all of the art's not working. Guys, take a look at this cool art that he made that's totally not made by AI, everybody. I guess if he says that if he denounces AI, that maybe people won't think that his stuff is AI, but look at this. Rawism art, and yada yada yada, the bullet points, raw emotions, yada yada. This is the art. Do you think he made this? Do you think he made these cool art pieces? Are we sure about that? I don't know if I believe that he made these. Gotta be real with you. I kind of feel like this was maybe just potentially some AI or something. I don't know. Something like that. Kind of feels like AI a little bit. If only we could get a closer look at them. Uh-oh, I'm clicking all over it and it's not showing the picture to me. Can we get a bigger picture? Oh, we just have to do this. Okay. I guess we do get a bigger picture. It's just not linking. If you click on this one, it takes you to an error. So this one here is a hyperlink, but these other ones, none of them are. I guess we can kind of see it. It's still a bit low res. I don't know, man. Kind of seems like AI to me. There's just random legs. There's like an arm out of nowhere. Seems like AI to me. What about this one? This one looks super AI. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at this totally real human text down here that he made. That he wrote in himself. Not AI, guys. Not an AI image, this text here. Not AI at all. Doesn't like AI. He hates it. He denounces it. The rise of the proliferation of AI and yada yada yada. And he's not a fan. He's not a fan. Here's one where I don't know what happened to the sides of this image. It looks like he like awkwardly airbrushed some shit out or something. There's just like a huge was there just banner ads on the side or something? Maybe it was just like this. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it's the type of thing where I'd be like, oh, this looks cool if I didn't know that it was made by AI and, you know, whatever artist this is stealing from did great stuff originally, I'm sure. But that's definitely not real, in my opinion. Mega Gens is another thing on his site here. I don't even know what this is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh yeah, this is almost like this website now looks almost like Time Cube. So Mega Gens is whatever this shit is. This like slop AI art in the background. You can see this like giant head on this little tiny body man here. You can see like the fake Black Panther over here. You can see like, yeah, these just obviously AI done art in the background. But it's background, the city of Silograd, Megagen, Megagenesis, Megagenetics, and the Mega Generation. It's all encompassing like that. He's so smart. Megagen are something akin to superheroes and supervillains, but R-rated, darker, gorier, more complex, and only available from M.W. Wolf's Megaverse of Fiction. Sunday! So, and then you have these fellas here. We got Batman Beyond Gorilla Grodd, and then we got furry Iron Man Wolf monster. I don't know. Both cool inventions of AI, I'm sure. Very nice, very nice. The epoch of posthumanism is upon us. And here's this like Gotham Knights art or whatever. Background Hegtez Crystal. Sorry, Hegtez Krytel. Hegtrez is a district of Silograd. Krytel means gang of rogues. Oh, thanks for the TL note there about your Keikaku. That's good. Mega Gen Pocket MW Wolves. Mega Gen Pocket MW Wolves. It's just scrolling. On January 17th.
On January 17th, 2045, at approximately 2:45 CST, in a secure militarized vaulted bunker complex, VBC, deep under the
Dr. Milky Moon's accidental creation. There had been many attempts at creating megagens, enhanced humans, human and animal hybrids, new life, cybernetics, and mutants. Whilst some had achieved modest success, I've fortuitously created a monster. And that's what we get for that. For whatever reason, the site makes you go to a different fucking page to get more info, because there's like just a link here. I guess it's the blog or whatever. And it's about I think the blog is where you get the real good shit. Yeah, this is insane. This is not This is not a fiction mythos. This is just insane. Megagenesis, the Spawn, Telemantic, the First Siberian, future quantum recording, sent back 20 years in time by Dr. Milky Moon as a warning to humankind. Dear all, dear younger self, the epoch of posthumanism is upon us. On January 17th, blah blah blah, my accidental creation. There have been many attempts at creating megagens, enhanced humans, and blah blah blah. Mary Shelley's Frank. This is really reminding me of, like, Dwight David Thrash, who wrote, what was it called? It was the cremated financial state. It was, oh God, what was his name? I'm trying to remember the name of the actual character now. It was Titus Uno, forensic certified public accountant, and the, FCGPA, and like three other abbreviations. And the cremated financial statements of the 64 Squares building or something. That's the title of a book, and the book is like every fucking sentence is like, I, Titus Uno, certified public accountant, forensic certified public accountant, and certified global management accountant, went to get some coffee this morning. And that's every character in the book, and that's the whole thing, and that's what this is reminding me of right now. Check out 372 pages, good podcast. Mary Shelley in her nightmare was foreseeing the future. Good people of the past world, meet Rogill. It's pronounced Rogill. That does not... G could be soft or... Anyways, it's the name she chose for herself. Rogel has many aliases and many given names. The two most commonly used are Cyberwind and Telemantic. She is the first of the Mega generation. These beings are also known by many names: Megaborn, Megagens, Super People, Mythists, Mutants, Monsters, and it just continues with all this wacky shit. There's, by my own taxonomic ranking of Rogil, she is a life. She is alive, living, but not like us. They not like us. Domain Megagen. She certainly isn't an archaeon, single-celled organism, nor a bacterium. We got phylums, we got class, order, family, and it just kind of goes on like this. This is what you get. This is what you get if you get his cool fiction. You get some great stuff here about the Homo sapien electric mantic interspecies Siberian witch. Hemic also, of course, means blood. That's great. Megagens, everybody. Megagens. The inverted organelle. This is where he gets into his universal bullshit. Oh boy. Yeah, if you thought it was gonna get less crazy. If you thought it would be less crazy on this page, you would be wrong. Book coming soon, by the way. Inverted organelle of consciousness and universe, megaverse. Book coming soon. The cosmological structure of the inverted organelle of consciousness and universe, fictional megaverse. Tetrachidecahedron horn torus. The megaverse is made up of many tetrachidecahedron horn torus shaped universes. Whatever that fucking means. Each pocket universe expands, diffuses until it reaches the iridescent fabric of its bubble, i.e. the tetrachidecahedron plateau border of the space-time fabric, where it bursts, Big Bang, and rips a new hole in the fabric of space-time, experiencing an inversion, a rebirth. The light god, the light energy god, aims to reach each inversion with as much order and consciousness as it can to ascend to a more orderly state in the next birth. Thus experiences, memories, and consciousness are never lost. They join the collective unconscious in the cosmic river of souls, in the form of electromagnetic waves. The consciousness of a being ascends toward light and order, or descends toward chaos and darkness. Darkness, fella. There is a dark energy plaguing the pockets of the megaverse. It's a consuming dominant force, a consciousness trying to corrupt all that is good and ordered in the megaverse. It takes many forms and is known by many names. And these are all the cool names here. Blood Dragon. Chaos. Shadow of the Ghost. spiritus malus. Intrigued and what to learn more? I do want to learn more, yes. Click to check out the article on the scientific hypothesis of the inverted organelle theory of consciousness and universe. The IOCU. I guess that's inverted organelle consciousness universe. Yes. That's what that would be. Scientific article here, guys. Let's go read the scientific article here. Oh, and it links back to this page. That's a beautiful site. I clicked on that link and it took me right back to the same page I'm already on. We're already on the scientific article. What part about this doesn't look scientific to you? The inverted organelle theory of consciousness proposes a unique perspective on the interconnectedness of the universe and human consciousness. According to this theory, these two seemingly separate entities are actually one and the same, existing in an inverted state of reality. Just as organelles within a cell function to sustain life, the universe and consciousness are intricately linked in a symbiotic relationship, where each influences and shapes the other. This thought-provoking theory challenges traditional beliefs about the nature of existence, and opens up a... yada yada yada. He did this all in AI. I'm so sure of it. I'm certain that this was written in AI, in my opinion. There's a little bit more on the page, but it's whatever. Yeah, he desperately wants you to believe that this wasn't AI, but I really just don't buy it. More importantly, though, yeah, his blog, as expected, is where the crazy happens, and he'd have to be crazy to think that we wouldn't immediately clock in on how obvious some of this shit is as AI art. Like, he claims to not like AI art, or AI whatever writing, but look at this. Fucking look at this. Tell me that's not AI. Tell me and lie to me. So, the most recent thing on his blog is from the 9th. It says, well, actually, I suppose this is in the UK, so it might actually be at September 11th. No, I think it is this month. From the 9th, 43.2% correct on Arcane's macro stealing predictions. And I don't know what this means, but apparently this is all stolen from him. Here we go. This is the insanity, where it's really happening. These predictions were based on my Bloodborg book, which was stolen to make Arcane. Traffic light score. Green are the things proven correct after just the first act of Season 2. Amber are kind of or partly correct. Red is incorrect. Guys, I have shown here that before Arcane Season 2 came out, I listed a number of things that they would steal, and I've got nearly half correct after just the first act. This is the macro details, such as story beats. Wait until you see the micro details, which will yet again show the world that all Arcane is stolen from my Bloodborg, the Harvest manuscript, and reworked to hide the theft. Riot's characters, locations, and lore have been selected and bastardized to fit my work. Moreover, they have deliberately lied to their customers to hide theft and to backdate changes to present fake timelines. I'm taking billions and cutting every seed of Arcane out of the lore and all of the products. All of their characters which have been made malleable to fit mine will have to be handed over, or purchased from me, or destroyed entirely, as it is impossible to unfuse them. A few things we may see in Season 2 if they're still heavily lifting from my book. That white-eyed child of great importance. Connecting to a higher realm. Oh god, guys, it's such a ripoff. That's never been done before. A mutant hybrid cyborg. Well, I've seen that in things before, too. A magic baobab tree growing root systems above ground and birthing. What? The founding families, a hooded, maybe ginger. Teleporting female witch cyborg. What? I don't know, both of these things sound stupid, really. I mean, yeah, a lot of this wasn't even taken, honestly. It looks, if it's all just the green stuff, red is incorrect, so he got nothing wrong, apparently. But this is all of his predictions of things that he expected. This is all stuff that happens in his book. And, like, maybe fucking, like, a few of them are used. A couple of them are used. 43.2%. I don't know how you make the math on that one. The trope of theft at Riot Games. Theft, and yeah, they stole my book and yada yada. Bros Club. What? Okay, I guess I have to read this whole thing. I believe the only recurrent theme of Riot Games' history is an extensive line of theft and selling out. Yada yada yada. Riot or its mouthpieces keep telling me I'm insane, and everything they copied from my books they pinned to walls to build arcane art tropes. Then pin to walls? What? If powerful and rich companies can get away with reducing everything to reusable tropes, I'm using every single piece of work Riot has as tropes in my new gaming company. It's called Rioters Gaming. This also raises questions of bullying anti-competitor behaviors, of which a case is open. Moreover, this is from the Bros Club, who threatened a young and independent female artist from the war-torn country of Ukraine. And her work was subsequently removed from TeePublic following the copyright claim from Riot Games. What does this even mean? I don't even understand what's happening. I think some other thing happened. Different is what I do. Here's Joe. Is that Joe Biden? No, it's the other one. It's the royal one. I don't know. You must adapt to survive. Got hit. Oh, here we get some more information about the user. Got hit in the head with a car at the age of 4. Fractured my skull. Began mirror writing and had to convert to the conventional way of writing and learning. So it started early, I see. Teddy bear for dyslexia. Complex fracture at 5. Left home at 14. Joined the army at 16. Hit by another car. In a coma at 17. Had to soldier on half dead. At 18, did a winter military exercise. Illegally medically upgraded. Went to war. Right, okay. By 21, underwent surgeries. Some made my injuries worse. Drugs and alcohol. This has helped us all out. Got a call from Headley Court Rehabilitation Center, who stopped my discharge to save the army from expensive litigations. Battling the shadow people. How did I miss this? Addicted to prescription medication and battling shadow people. Also. Got locked up in a brain injury clinic. Kicked through the doors, thus they didn't kidnap me for long. Eventually discharged in 2011. Diagnosed with complex PTSD from the years of injuries, traumas, and oppressive control. Completed a degree, mostly from my bed. Began trauma writing during insomnia in 2014. My first book, Buried at Bedlam, and my second book, Bloodborg the Harvest, are expressions of trauma and emotions of this period. And, yeah, of course, the shadow people continue. Gave further service to my country and community by recruiting and teaching public services for about a decade, whilst battling trauma, the shadow people, and still the mod in litigations. Managed and taught many educational subjects from primary up to undergrad level. Went to prison for fighting back. Might go again. And finally, number 21, continued expanding M.W. Wolf's megaverse of fiction, while cheaters plagiarized my trauma writing, manuscripts, queries, and synopsis, cutting it up, picking, mixing, and feeding it into commissioned work, failing shows and talentless Shark Tank writing rooms to pass off as their own or to sell to industry giants such as Marvel, Netflix, and Riot Games. All the while, I'm still fighting the mod in litigations over 20 years later. Fucking biting ankles, fucked up, and you'll pay. I'll continue to write and be a good father. The wolf is hungry, and he is coming for every violation. He's coming, guys. Big shout out to the many military charities who have and continue to support me. Okay. And yeah, you just get a lot more of this. I think we're good on this fellow. This is a lot more information from this guy. Fagin the Jew here. A lot of stuff from this guy. You know, more just AI art and weird, insane shit. A villain story. I'm sure there's more fascinating pieces of information about this guy on here. But I'm good. I'm good. I think we'll call the stream on that. We'll call the stream on that. Thank you everybody for stopping by. We're going to take a look at a couple more super chats here. I'll save the suggestions for another time. We got $5 from Army Man TV. Yo, Claw, you going to look at the Bionicle drama stuff I sent you? Not now. You know, another time. I do have it saved. $5 from Math Class Cartoons. Check out the channel DeadwingDork, one-armed dude who bullies autistic people. It's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, well, I don't know if it's bullying. I mean, bullying if you're a weak, stupid idiot and you think, you know, commentary and jokes are bullying, I guess. You know, I guess. Some people are. Some people are like that. They think that, like, me lightly jabbing at someone and making a joke and then being like, well, you know, he seems like a nice guy and moving on, they think that's bullying. Or they think that making fun of somebody for doing, like, objectively shitty stuff is the same as, he makes fun of autistic people, you know. I'm autistic. Of course I smear my shit on walls. Why would he make fun of people for doing that? It's like, well, maybe it's not typical of everybody. I don't know. $2 from Cran Sauce. Escape from Minnesota? Possibly in Minnesota. $5 from Rebecca Kimple. If you want some bad critics, check out Brows Held High's early stuff. Imagine a channel awesome guy talking about a Serbian film or trash humpers. Oh. Brows Held High, huh? I'm not familiar with this user. Brows Held High. Yeah, Shakespeare, Beauty and the Beast and stuff. Okay. Top 20 comic book movies of all time. Okay, so he looks like Stephen McCullough, so that's not good. Yeah, I mean, he's doing, like, Indian Shakespeare, Coriolanus, Universal Soldier, Summer of Shakespeare. But yeah, then he gets into, like... Yeah, he gets into, like, I'm not finding the Serbian film, but that sounds like it could be funny. I'm always down for some more fake nostalgia critics. He got some views. I've never heard of this fucking guy, but he got some good views back in the day. I can take a look at this. Let me just see Serbian film. Did he actually do that one? No, I don't think so. But he might have talked about it in another old video. He has one here about F for fake and the death of the author. We could probably look at some pretentious reviewers at another time. I like some good pretension reviewers. You know, some, what's his name? Neo Jesus, that fucking king. King Neo Jesus, we love him. $20 from Squirt Adams. Just look up Justice Schramm, the Frasier and Home Movies fan. Well, thank you for the 20. We've definitely looked at him before. I'm familiar with him. We'll definitely look at him again. Sorry you sent in $20 and the stream's over. Sorry, apologies. But, you know, it's Justice Schramm, right? Yeah. And he's like a weirdly well-known user. I mean, he's really not all that interesting at the end of the day. I mean, it's one of those guys where the existence of him is very entertaining. But his actual content is like, there's not much going on. He looks like he's doing a lot worse than he was when I last saw him, though. Like, he looks visibly much older. He does, like, food reviews, too. Oh, man. Well, I saved it for next time. We'll do some more Justice Schramm. Great guy. Great man. He's a great guy. He's going to be my Department of Defense secretary. $2 from Matthew Foxtrot. Toy Story 1 is peak child-friendly cinema. It's a good movie. It's my favorite kids movie. You know, I liked it a lot as a kid. There was a time when I knew every line from it. You know, it was one of those for me. So it is. I watched it a little while ago. and still holds up, still really good. Good script. You know, you watch a movie like Toy Story, and it's not even nostalgia. I'm just like, man, they really just don't make movies that feel like this anymore. I mean, not a lot of them. There's still some, but like, just a good classic style movie with a beginning, middle, and end, 3 acts, you know, and it's like, there's like pacing, and there's like characters, and it's like original, and you know, they just don't make them like that anymore. I don't know. The era of like horrible slop has been upon us for a while. You just watch something like Toy Story and like, wow, this is constructed like a film. This is unbelievable. I remember when movies were like this. $2 from Arthrobots. Me when the child is childish. Double face, Bob. $5 from Wello Bello. He was normal before. It was the medicine that turned him into a user. He knew too much, Claw. He knew too much. This is about T-Bone, of course. Well, I know T-Bone probably knows many things that he doesn't want to share with the world, you know. Probably a lot of secrets from the T-Bone's world of clowning. You know, I'm sure he was at some point a normal person, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how much I believe all that military stuff, though. One person in chat thought it was an obvious joke, and I'm just like, I don't know. I think it would be very difficult to pin an obvious joke from that guy. Like, it's a confident guess that it's an obvious joke from that guy who we had previously seen making fun of a fucking YouTube poop of a child, thinking it was just the actual video from the child. Like, that guy seems pretty fucking dense. I don't know. I don't know if it's you know, I'm not sure if I buy him in the military and all that, but, well, maybe. $2 from Fable. Wild Bowl has a gaming channel featuring Just Dance. Well, you know, he seemed relatively funny. I don't know. I don't know if we need to hear his monotonous voice playing video games, necessarily. $2 from Just Larm. Lo-fi hip-hop beats to boil beef and ruin food, too. Well, he didn't ruin anything. That food he made looked fine, ultimately. $5 from Gribbeth. Hey, Claw, I posted about this in the server, but James HTF had a Discord call leaked where he had a psychotic episode and got arrested. Would suggest. Yeah, that looked interesting. Another time, I'm sure that'll come up. That I think I looked at that guy, right? That sounds like a name I remember. $2 from Patrick L. I'm not a delinquent, but I ain't no bitch. And it's nerd emoji, fire emoji, and then like spitting emoji. $5 from Alric117. Head like a honeydew melon in a wig. Yeah, that's good old raccoon girl. She really did look like a female SSG. At least in that first video. She looked more like just Hamber Lynn or Foodie Beauty later on. $2 from Welcome to Earth. Cover Game Over Thinker, episode 57. Oh, man. We could do some Movie Bob again. A lot of these are going to be bled over into next time, you know. It's been a while since we've done Movie Bob. I like to see what Movie Bob's got going on now in the wake of, you know, in this post-Trump society. $2 from Skiz Dawn. No message, but thank you. $2 from Skiz Dawn. I forgot to add a message for my last one. My bad. It's okay. $5 from Skiz Dawn. Third super chat here. I can see that. I love your videos. You're so funny. I watch you while I game, and I've never caught you live before. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. And I hope you see another one sometime. And that brings us to the end of this one. Thank you, everybody. We went a little long today, you know, but I think we had some good suggestions. It's been a wild stream, a lot of crazy people, a lot of good crazy people TV today. So I'm pretty happy with it. Thank you for all the crazy people, everybody. Good suggestions. Another time we'll do some more suggestions. I'll save a lot of these for, you know, next time or time after that. You know, there's so many things in my list that I'm like, oh, I'll get to it. And it's been like months. It's been years. I'm never getting to them. Sometimes I have things in there multiple times because it's like, you know, I'll get to it. And then 6 months later, it's like somebody recommends me a channel. I'm like, oh yeah, that guy. Well, I can't find it now, so I guess I'll save it again. I'll get to it. You know, so So there's probably plenty of things that have been recommended, but you know, as ever, I'll get to it. Take it easy, folks. Penis.